Okay, let's get things started. Hey, everybody. Anybody that's out there. Um, Today I decided, since last night, I want to stream the sequel to Murder is Game Over. That's right, there's 4 games in the series. I own 3 of them. I'll be playing Murder is Game Over, Streaming Death. Yep, that's the name of the title. Oh, and it also occurred to me yesterday on I was wondering what the title meant, and then it hit me. Like, so murder is game over. Like, I solved the case of a game developer. It's like, oh, I get it now. Murder is game over, as in, hey, when you get murdered, that's it. It's game over. You're never gonna come back. You're not gonna come back to life. That is, if we're going by, real life stuff. But in the case of this universe, nobody has extra lives. You ain't gonna reload your save. Once you're dead, you're dead. My apologies. I went a little dark there, but yeah, it just dawned upon me on what the title meant. So, let's see. So, whatchamacallit? Let's see what this game is all about. You get to embark on a thrilling pixel art adventure with Detective Guy and Cleo as they solve a mysterious murder, explore an eerie seaside village, search for clues, interview suspects, and unravel the truth in this whodunit mystery. A fantastic example of a murder mystery game and can be enjoyed as a sequel or as a standalone game. Indie Hive. A murder mystery story that feels like a true Scooby Doo experience. The story was well woven and layered the entire way. The Pillow Fort. Murder is Game Over, Streaming Death is a great blend of a gripping murder mystery, pixel art charm, and intriguing gameplay mechanics. It's a standout title for anyone seeking a thrilling, non-violent detective adventure. 4.5 out of 5 Adventure Gamers. Ace Detective Guy and Cleo, the clue sniffing dog, return with a spooky new standalone mystery on an isolated Massachusetts peninsula. A social media starlet is found murdered at the historical site of a Puritan era witch hanging. While most superstitious residents attribute her death to a local ghost legend, our detective duo is determined to solve the case before another murder happens. Is a supernatural curse bewitching the area? Or is a human criminal responsible? Search for clues, interview suspects, explore a village with a dark past, and catch the killer. Featuring solve a gripping murder mystery, play as a detective and a clue sniffing dog duo, investigate a creepy seaside village, interrogate suspects and piece together the evidence, crack the case and bring the culprit to justice. All right, and that's what we're going to do. That is what we are going to do, everybody. So here goes. First, I'm going to load the game and then capture the game. Let's see. Oh, is this garbage again? Hold on. Profile error occurred. Yeah, yeah. There's just something wrong with this sometimes when you capture it. Hang on. I gotta make sure it gets captured again. There we go. I didn't have to wait a century. Okay. I'm gonna keep the I'm gonna keep the window as it is, so that way I can see things a lot easier. Because I noticed yesterday when I was adjusting the window, it actually like minimizes the resolution. Like what? Who does that? So if I see anybody clicking, I mean, excuse me, if I see anybody in the chat, I'll just click out. I can see like half my chat. I wonder, could I just do this? I kind of like minimize my chat a little, or my window. All right, whatever. You know what? Good enough. I'll just do what I said I was gonna do. All right, we're gonna start. Murder is game over. Streaming death. Here goes. Oh, I already went ahead to whatchamacallit. I made sure to always dash, because why would you want to walk around? Here goes. Yeah, controls, I know. Introduction. Massachusetts coast, present day. Welcome to this month's meeting of the Cape Crescent Historical Society. I'm beginning the official minutes now. We're blessed to have everyone with us this evening. Dr. Todd, Gordon, and you, Camellia, our fearless leader. Where are our manners? Who is the girl in the back of the room? Oh, one moment. I'm gonna adjust the volume. Much better. Alright. Where are our manners? Who is the new girl in the back of the room? Oh, this month we have a visitor. Say hello to Pearl Brayshaw. Pearl is... Why don't you tell the group yourself? Hi, my name is Pearl. I'm visiting Cape Crescent from the city for a while. I'm a social media streamer who focuses on paranormal mysteries when I'm not gaming. Then you certainly come to the right place. Welcome to Cape Crescent, Pearl. Hey, you're e-girl Pearl on the internet. You're a big-time influencer. Yep, that's me. Pearl, dear, if you're interested, you could accompany us on a walkthrough the Lost Settlement tomorrow. The Lost Settlement is an abandoned Puritan village nearby. According to the legend, the area is haunted. You irresponsible fools shouldn't go in there. That place has been under a terrible curse since colonial times. Take it easy, Gordon. Even the kids didn't see anything strange during our group's last visit. Sure, I'd love to go. That would be awesome. I could even film it for my stream. What's that? At the window. Look. Oh boy. No, it can't be. It's the ghost. The ghost of Elias Abel. Elias Abel? From the witch trials in olden times? This is all my doing. Forgive me, Lord. What do you mean, Father? It's a diabolical omen. I warned you. I warned you all. My camera's dead. I said I'd fix it. Are we really being tormented? The ghost. He's gone. The investigation. The following morning. Mystery is solved. Ellipses. Nothing to see here, Detective Guy. You and your dog Cleo can both go home. We were asked to come out at a moment's notice because of a suspicious death. You're too late. I, the resourceful Detective Dudley, have already taken care of the business at hand. He says the case is solved. What are we supposed to do now? It's Cleo. One moment, everybody. He says the case is solved. What are we supposed to do now, Cleo? Since you're hanging around, you can both take a lesson from my exemplary investigation. Ellipses. Do I detect that you're stumped already? What would you like to know first? Controls. Don't worry, even a new detective has to start somewhere. Use the arrow, yeah. Keys to move. Holding down a shift key will make you move faster. Talk to someone, press enter or spacebar. Spacebar, enter or select the dialogue option. Press escape to access the menu and see the case file, and press the escape again to close the menu. If you need a hint about what to do next, you can access the hint function via the menu. An illustrated map of Cape Crescent can be found in the menu too. Lastly, you can use the menu to save your game. The case. Alright, Detective, time to listen and learn. My identity. You'll get nowhere fishing for compliments from me, Detective Guy. You and Cleo are an accomplished detective team, and you've solved some challenging cases. However, this is my jurisdiction. This case belongs to me, Detective Dudley, and no one else. I don't care how good you are. I don't appreciate you two being sent here to muck around on my turf. Where we're standing now is in a park called Gallows Point. The whole surrounding peninsula is called Cape Crescent. Cape Crescent is a small historical village in the municipality of Amesport on the Massachusetts coast. Southwest of here is the way to the village, just a small downtown connected to a few streets. The victim is a young woman named Pearl Brayshaw. She lived in one of the cottages nearby Cape Crescent. Have you heard of her? My sources tell me that Pearl was something of a popular video game streamer and social media influencer. That's right, E-Girl Pearl, as she was known on Twitch, Instagram, YouTube, the works. She had millions of subscribers. This is gonna sound mean, but I don't even know who she is. Sorry about that. This is just somebody that's made up. But I like that they name dropped Twitch, which is the platform that I'm currently using to stream here. Instagram, YouTube. I upload all my VODs on YouTube. Well, not anymore. Cause of death. I figured it all out. Pearl Brayshaw hanged herself? What? Did you find a suicide note? No, but it's still the only possible solution. There's a rope around her neck, and she's not breathing. Case closed. If you take a walk around Gallows Point, you'll find Pearl's body. You can confirm what I found for yourself. Persons of interest? Cape Crescent is an isolated village. The people here are generally well-to-do and want to be left alone. In the village, you'll find Pearl's roommate and her neighbors. Most of them are members of the Cape Crescent Historical Society. Alright. For a moment. Gotta get my charger. Alright, we're good. Alright, so in the village you'll find Pearl's roommate and her neighbors. Most of them are members of the Cape Crescent Historical Society. When I interviewed them, they all talked about some foolishness with a dead colonial ghost. Utter nonsense. Someone also told me about a young man seen near here around the time of death. Also clearly a fabrication. I'm ready. This is an obvious suicide, and you really should just go home, but if you insist, you can still look for clues on Gallows Point. In the unlikely event that you find something I missed, by all means come back and tell me. But this is my case, Detective Guy. I appreciate if you keep your mutt out of my way too. You know what? Alright, Cleo, let's go find the victim's body. Nope, I'm not talking to the dog. Don't expect to be treated like a serious detective unless you talk to me yourself. You know, I'm just gonna flat out say it, everybody. I don't like this guy. I do not like Detective Dudley. He's a bit of a punk. And he's already calling an assumption that the victim got hanged. Where are the facts? Like, good call on Detective Dudley about, you know, there might have been a suicide note, maybe. But we'll see. We don't know. Let's see. Gallows Point. Let's see. Do we go down or up? Hey, where do you think you're going? Nowhere. I keep telling you, I've already solved the case. There's no need for you to go to the village. Come on, Cleo. There must be a clue we missed somewhere. Yeah, okay. Oh no, there's Pearl Brayshaw. Examine. It's the body of the victim, Pearl Brayshaw. Geez, she looks like she's in her early 20s. Can it really be possible that this poor young woman hanged herself with this rope? Ellipses. No, you're right, Cleo. This rope is old and falling apart. There's no way it would have supported the weight of her body. There's also no rope burn on her neck. This proves it. Yep, Pearl Brayshaw didn't hang herself. Detective Dudley's wrong. He's not gonna be happy to hear this, but maybe he'll stop interfering with me now. Yeah. He wasn't very thorough in his search. He's a really bad detective. That's right. I'm calling you out, Detective Dudley. You're bad at your job. Oh, there's something over there. Oh yeah, let me walk around with Cleo. I should know that from the first game. Oh, look. Ellipses, the dog's name is Hester. She seems friendly. Why is she roaming around alone like this? What do you want, Hester? I don't have any dog toys. Something tells me this dog is going to be important. I guess I'll be seeing you around, Hester. Oh. Something tells me he's... Alright. That's cute. Officer Erickson? Hang on. I'm gonna go back real quick. I'm gonna find this one clue. It's over here. Cleo found a clue. There's an engraving on the monument. At this spot in 1692, a minister named Elias Abel was hanged by the Puritans for the crime of witchcraft. This man called Elias Abel was hanged here in colonial times? I guess that's why this park is called Gallows Point. What a morbid name. For more information on Elias Abel and the witch trials, visit the Cape Crescent Public Library. The clue is saved to your case file. Cleo deserves a treat. Yep. Cleo deserves all the treats. Statue of a man who was executed on Gallows Point. Victim's body. Pearl Brayshaw's body. She was strangled to death, supposedly. Elias Abel's ghost. Supernatural ghost of a Puritan witch trial victim. Alright, let's talk to, what's his face? Or rather, let's get the clue first. Cleo found a clue. It looks like a religious crucifix somebody dropped by mistake. What's this doing here on Gallows Point? The clue is saved to your case file. Cleo deserves a treat. Alright. So we found a crucifix, a Christian religious symbol. Good morning, Detective. I'm so glad you could make it. We need you on this case, Officer Erickson. I know Detective Dudley can be a handful, but deep down he's committed to justice and doing the right thing. Trust me. Yeah, except he's really bad. Detective Dudley hasn't found any clues in this area, but maybe Cleo can. Ellipses. Compared to Cleo, your clue-sniffing dog, I don't think us people are very observant. You should explore with Cleo in front. This way you'll see question marks appearing on the map. Go interact with one, you'll discover a clue. Clues won't appear if Guy is the party leader though, so make sure you take advantage of Cleo's fantastic detection skills. Press S to toggle between Guy or Cleo. Yeah, I knew that. Cleo may be a great clue sniffer, but I don't speak bark. Why don't you do the talking, Detective Guy? Good morning, Detective. I'm so glad you can make it. We need you on this case. Yeah, same thing. Alright, I found all the clues, it seems. There goes a seagull. Let me just double check, just to make sure. Alright, let's check one more time. Yeah. Alright. Hey, Detective Guy! You suck at your job. We're gonna talk to you again. Pearl's body. I found Pearl Brayshaw's body. It doesn't look like a suicide to me. She didn't hang herself, Detective Dudley. Of course she did. What are you talking about? The rope around her neck is frayed and tattered. It's so old, it may even be an antique. If Pearl had tried using it to hang herself, it wouldn't have been strong enough to support her body weight. When someone hangs themselves, the rope leaves an abrasion on the neck from the body's force. A rope burn. There was no rope burn on Pearl Brayshaw's neck. This invalidates your idea that she hanged herself. A mere conjecture, Detective Guy. If you put some effort into exploring Gallows Point, you realize how wrong you are. No, you're wrong. You're an idiot. I'm sorry, I had to say that. It's obvious. There's no evidence of another person ever being in the park. Pearl Brayshaw had to have hanged herself simply because nobody else was here. You and Cleo really need to get a clue. No, you need to get a clue. But someone else was here at the park, and I can prove it. Oh yeah? How? The other person who came to Gallows Point left a clue behind. Let me show you. Let me see. Pearl's body, antique rope, crucifix. We'll show the crucifix. Someone left behind this crucifix. Hey, you're right. What's this crucifix doing here? I don't know that. But it proves there was another person in the park, possibly the same person who killed Pearl Brayshaw. Then how did she die? Pearl Brayshaw didn't hang herself from that frayed, tattered rope. Somebody strangled her. Strangulation. That means her death was murder. Yeah. Yes, of course it does. I knew that all along. No, you didn't. Shut the hell up. Detective Dudley. I hate you. I'm sorry, I had to say that. One of the residents of Cape Crescent reported seeing a young man near Gallows Point last night. It's probably the same person who dropped this crucifix and who strangled Pearl Brayshaw. Hold on, I think you're jumping to conclusions a little too fast, once again. I'm so glad Detective Guy is calling him out like that. Nonsense. I'm going back to the village to block off the bridge to the mainland. That way our man can't escape. That sounds like a good idea, Detective Dudley. Yeah, for once. If you and Cleo want to help, you can search Cape Crescent and ask the other residents for information about the perpetrator. There are 7 other residents in Cape Crescent. Each one is a person of interest. I'll be at the bridge, ready to catch the young man when he tries to flee the scene. But we don't know for sure that this mysterious young man is the killer. The 7 other residents are all suspects too. Then when you flush out the culprit, you can meet me at the bridge. I'll make the arrest. Ellipses. Nice work, Leo. We could take the path back to Cape Crescent and investigate each person of interest. The park exit is just south of where we're standing. Let's go. Alright. You'll not the new area. Check the map menu for an updated map. So we are... Wait, oh. So we're at the coastal road. Wow. Let me see. So Gallows Point is all the way there, and we are on the coastal road right now. So there's the village center, the Bridge of Mainland, Church of Good Voyage, Cape Crescent Puritan Cemetery, Wooded Lane, the beach, Lighthouse Point, coffee shop, church, church nave, church crypt, mezzanine, church tower, observation deck, library, meeting room, lighthouse, and the lighthouse beacon. Alright, that's a lot of locations, everybody. Alright, here goes. We're gonna walk around with Cleo in the lead. I keep mixing it up. Cleo, Officer Bailey. Oh, there's a clue. Let's talk to Officer Bailey. It's good to see you both again, Detective Guy. They're really bringing in the troops today for this case, huh? The locals here say the lost settlement is haunted. I'm not taking my chances. I've been here guarding the entrance all day, and I can guarantee you that nobody's gone in on my watch. If you're looking for Detective Dudley, you'll find him at the bridge. Use the map to find your way there if you get lost. Alright. So, where's the bridge? Okay, so it's all the way to the south. Well, hello there, Cleo. I missed you too. Oh. Alright, let's get our first clue. Another clue. Cleo found a clue. It's a key. I wonder what this is for. Cleo deserves a treat. Yeah, she deserves all the treats. Let's see. The church tower key. The key that unlocks the door to the church tower. Alright, so that's good. Okay, Cleo, take charge. Okay. Ah, there's a deer. Okay, there goes the deer. I hope that deer wasn't a suspect. I'm just being silly. Then again, you never know. Oh, look, it's Hester again. It's Hester again. What's she doing here? It's... Oh. Yeah, good question. Alright. I can see the Cape Crescent Village Center just up the road. We're almost there, Chloe. Okay. That was pointless to say. So this is the village of Cape Crescent. Despite appearances, somebody in this quaint seaside village is a cold-blooded killer. Alright. Ellipses. But if I'm looking for clues, then I should let Leo take the Cleo. I should let Leo. Sorry. But if I'm looking for clues, then I should let Cleo take the lead. Alright. I agree. I mean, I kind of figured it out by now. Guy. Since the first game. It's fine, though. Gordon Cutler. I kind of suspect him. He kind of doesn't look... Well, hang on. Alright, let's go in the coffee shop? Yeah, it's the coffee shop. Doggy bag. Cleo found a doggy bag. No, Cleo, we don't have time to eat now. We've got a mystery to solve. Aw, ellipses. Alright, we'll take the doggy bag with us after we solve the case. I promise you'll get an amazing treat. I bet there are at least 40 doggy bags like this hidden all over the area. Let's see how many we can find. Oh man. Okay, we triggered the doggy bags. In the first game, there were 30 doggy bags. So there's 40. Alright, we got 2 out of 40. Let's talk to Jill Harding. Sure, I can talk now that the morning rush is over. Suspect added to case file. Jill Harding, the victim's roommate and coffee shop barista. Ah, your identity. My name is Jill Harding, and I was Pearl's roommate. She lived with me for just over a month, along with her dog. I'm renting one of the cottages up the wooded lane to the northwest. Pearl came to Cape Crescent to get out of the limelight a bit. As a social media star, Pearl got all kinds of attention from the public on the internet, even death threats. Jeez. She was my best friend about a month ago. She contacted me and said she wanted to leave the big city for a while. I said she could lay low here until the drama she was dealing with subsided. You know, she was famous on the internet. She took her career as a social media influencer very seriously, a little more seriously than I'd have liked. Our agreement was that she'd help out with the rent, but she spent all her money on production equipment and charitable causes. I mean, the charitable causes are fine unless they were, for other stuff, but production equipment, She used her popularity to raise money and help her fans in need. Oh, that's cool. Last month, she did a charity campaign for a kid with cancer. Oh. Pearl always meant well. Alright, she sounded like a really good person there. Ghost? That was her date. When Pearl wasn't playing video games, she was empathetic, emphatic about the paranormal. When I told her about the lost settlement and the legend of Elias Abel's ghost, she agreed to move in. Last night, Pearl came home from that meeting at the library and was really shaken up. Talking about ghosts was normal for Pearl, but whatever happened this time was unusual. Oh, the cottage is currently locked until I get off work. I'll let you in to look for clues later. Your alibi. After Pearl came back from the library last night, a couple hours later, she left and went out again. She said she'd be able to take care of the late rent I had been pestering her for, especially since she brought that fancy new camera. Pearl didn't like to talk about money. It was always a touchy subject for her. She didn't elaborate on what her source of income was. I think she wanted to keep it a secret for some reason. Eh. I stayed up waiting for Pearl to come back and bring her share of the rent, but she never returned. Roy Parker can vouch for me being at home waiting for Pearl. Suspicions. After Pearl disappeared, her boyfriend, Roy Parker, showed up at the cottage unexpectedly. He said he hadn't seen Pearl since she left the city and moved in with me. He wanted to talk with Pearl about their relationship. I told Roy that I didn't know where Pearl was, other than she went out to meet someone. That set him off. Of course, Roy took that to mean Pearl had gone out to meet another man. He stormed out in the night to go look for her. Hello, Bastard Kappa, and thank you. I am having fun so far. Um, I did complete the first game yesterday. It was called Murder is Game Over, and now I'm playing the sequel, Murder is Game Over Streaming Death. So let me tell you what it's about. So basically, you're ace detective Guy and Cleo, the clue-sniffing dog. You return for a spooky new standalone adventure. On an isolated Massachusetts peninsula, a social media starlet is found murdered at the historical site of a Puritan-era witch hanging. While most superstitious residents attribute her death to a local ghost legend, our detective duo is determined to solve the case before another murder happens. Is a supernatural curse bewitching the area, or is a human criminal responsible? Search for clues, interview suspects, explore a village with a dark past, and catch the killer. Yeah. I'm really what's it called? Yeah. Um that's what the game's about. Game over. Game over, Bison says. Or in this case, Chuck, before I said in the beginning of the cast, after our combo last night, murder is game over. Because when you're murdered, you are not gonna come back. Like, if we're talking like real life terms, case in point, like this game kind of is kind of like real life. And yes, and also that is most relevant too, Chuck. For today, it was a Tuesday. Yeah, Bastard Kappa. Whatchamacallit? I was surprised that this game had three other games. There's Murder is Game Over. This is the second game. Murder is Game Over, Streaming Death. And then I last night I purchased the third game because it was on sale. It still is right now, I think. It's called Murder is Game Over Deal Killer. And then they released a new game this year. Murder is Game Over The Blackington Curse. So yeah, the first game was in 2022. The game I'm currently playing is in 2023. And then the third game is 2024, and then the fourth game is 2025. But yeah, I really like the first game. No, there's save points. You can save whenever you want. No worries, Chuck. You enjoy the work and lurk as I solve this mystery. Oh, wait. Oh, Bastard Kappa, you meant like, oh, like in case you get murdered, reload your save state? If we can find out the way to, bend reality, maybe. Of course, Roy took that to mean Pearl had gone out to meet another man. He stormed out in the night to go look for her. I don't think Roy is capable of a crime of passion like this, but he was totally irate last night. Yeah. I thought because I forgot if we were talking about like the game and real life. All right, no, we're good. I've been keeping my head down here. Have the police found Roy yet? My condolences. So I just talked to the roommate of Pearl, the girl who died. My condolences. So I got 1 out of 8 suspects. Oh, sorry, man. I'm not supposed to give food to pets. But you should look in the back while my boss isn't here. Okay. Can I even go in the door? Oh, hold up. Oh, I can't even go in the door, so whatever. Let's talk to this stranger. Ellipses. Who was that? That was a stranger. That's who. Alright. Now before... Oh! I see a doggy bag. Cleo found a doggy bag. I got 3 out of 40 doggy bags. Okay, so check this out. In the first game, there were 30 doggy bags to find, and it placed the extra scene in the ending, which is a nice one. In the ending, Cleo got a nice treat of poutine with lobster. So she got some nice gravy fries with lobster. I even did a little side quest to find the whatchamacallit. I found a treasure. Maybe there's gonna be something similar to this game. Now before I go check the other stuff, yeah, Cleo is gonna get some good food. And every time I find a clue, I like that it says that Cleo deserves a treat. She deserves all the treats. I mean, she's the one that helps you find the clues too. Okay, there's Hester. Since I found the first doggy bag, that means I triggered the appearances of all the doggy bags that are gonna spawn now. So I'm just gonna go back where I came from and find the doggy bags before I. Yep. Awesome. And this is where I found the church key. I'm still roughly in the beginning. Wait, is that a squirrel? Oh, okay. doggy bag. Here's Gallows Point. Nice name. Oh, they moved the body. Okay, that's where Pearl. She was so let me fill you in. So we found Pearl and there was a rope around her neck. But so far we have deduced that the rope around her neck was it was like it was a little like broken. It was very worn out and burnt. And she didn't hang herself. She might have been strangled with the rope. Victim's body. Pearl Brayshaw's body. She was strangled to death. Yeah, the detective. There's another detective. There's like a rival detective I met who I do not like already. By the way, Detective Dudley. He thought, oh, he hung herself. No, he sucked at his job. By the way, he didn't like. It seems that she did not hang herself. She got strangled, which sucks. They actually explained in explicit detail on like if she was hanged, she would have gotten like you know, an abrasion around her neck, a neck mark. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This game does a good job of keeping track of what you found, of the clues, the suspects, and there's a nice map too. Like right now, I'm at Gallows Point. And these are all the areas in the game. I think it would have been nice if they would have, like, you know, highlighted it there, but it's like, okay, just look for the number. Also, when you go to a new area, it does tell you which area you're going to. Hold on. You can also save whenever you want. So far, okay, so in the first game, there was, like, no penalties, no way to get a game over. It was a nice, chill game. And like if you get like the wrong answer, they give you plenty leeway to like try again. And there's a hint system. I never used the hint system the first game, but it's nice to know that they have a hint system. Crucifix, Christian religious symbol, Churchtown key, unlocks the church tower, victim's body, she was strangled to death. Elias Abel statue of a man who was executed on Gallows Point. Elias Abel's ghost is apparently a suspect, because they did show there was a ghost in the beginning. This is some Scooby-Doo stuff. They actually, like, one of the reviewers mentioned it. And then we got our first suspect, Jill Harding. Pearl's roommate and best friend. She works as a barista. Yeah, that sounds forgiving. Sounds like they changed that in this one. Oh, okay. Okay. There's Hester again. Something tells me this dog is going to be important. I guess we'll be seeing you around, Hester. Okay. Oh, look, another doggy bag. Cleo found a doggy bag. 7 out of 40. And yeah, Cleo's the true star of this game. Like, she finds the clues. And then, well, Detective Guy, he has to do the talking. Because nobody speaks dog in this universe. One of the NPCs were like, I don't speak bark. Alright. Alright, so we're also in Massachusetts. This is nice. Alright. Okay, we found all the doggy bags and all the clues, and we talked to everybody up until this point. We met a deer earlier, and the deer ran off, and I quipped like, uh-oh, is the deer a suspect? Hey, look, it's Hester again. It's Hester again. What's she doing here? Good question. Alright, let me do another quick save. And I liked how short the first game was, too, and this game is apparently short, too. So it's all good. Like about 2-3 hours. Alright. We went to the coffee shop. That's, see, right now, it says here, yeah, we're on the village center, which is right there, number 3. And then the coffee shop is right there. We met a stranger. Gordon Cutler. What do you want, detective? Time to talk. Suspect added to case file. Gordon Cutler, local fisherman. Okay, your identity. Excuse me, I already talked to that detective dummy once, and he didn't take me seriously. Ah, he was referring to Detective Dudley. The name's Gordon Cutler, and I run Cutler Fisheries. The business has been in my family for 6 generations. What's left of the once great family business, anyway. As you can see, my warehouse is falling apart. It's shameful. How am I supposed to catch fish these days? Over the last few years, all the fish in this bay have become sickly. Ugh, that sucks. Unfortunately, it looks like that poor sweet girl is the latest victim of our village curse. Pearl's body was found near the statue of Elias Abel, right? That's enough of an explanation for me. Since the days of witch trials, the ghost has been enacting his revenge on our community. My family always told me to stay away from the lost settlement because of the curse on that place. However, not everyone in the Cape Crescent Historical Society has been so prudent. It seems cruel that Pearl Brayshaw, an outsider who was new in town, should pay the price. The ghost. You can snoop around all you want, but as far as I'm concerned, that girl was killed by our village ghost. We all saw old Elias last night at the library. He's been tormenting us here since the days of the lost settlement. My ancestors were part of the Puritan mob who had Elias Abel hanged. This is payback. The family business has suffered as a result, but at least I'm still alive. I'm not tempting fate. If I were you, I'd leave ghosts for the past alone too. Your alibi. You really think I had something to do with that new girl's death? That's something. It so happens that last night I was out talking with Camellia Crescent after the Historical Society meeting. My buddy Todd Beckett was there too, but he went home early. Camellia and I stayed out until the sunrise. I'm playing it safe and staying away. I don't want my body to turn up dead at Gallows Point next. Suspicions. Dr. Ides Keen always seems suspiciously aloof to me. She still doesn't believe in the ghost. Dr. Keen spends her nights just walking around the cemetery like some kind of witch. Now that's weird. All for now, sir. 2 out of 8 suspects. I may smell like fish, but I don't have any fish for the dog. Oh. Alright. What are you doing here? It's Hester again. What's she do? Yeah, like, is there more than one Hester? Oh, doggy bag. And this is the American doggy bag. America! Alright. Hey, get away from my fish warehouse. I'm, taking a work break. That sounds... Oh, he sounds suspicious. I wonder if we're gonna go there later. Oh, look! Doggy bag. Sneaky. Sneaky. That was good. There's Detective Dudley. This bridge is the only way back to the mainland. I'm blocking the way so that our man can't escape. So far, we've only found 2 residents out of 7. I need you to keep exploring Cape Crescent and meet the others. Once you found and interviewed the 7 persons of interest there, we'll figure out what to do about finding this missing 8th person. Missing 8th person? I'll keep staked out here until then. Don't worry, sooner or later, the stranger will turn up. Doggy bag. Nice. Okay, so, much like the first game, there were 8 suspects. And then this game flat out told me, when I was talking to the suspects so far, there was 8 of them. So Detective Dudley's telling me that there's only 7 suspects, but the 8th suspect isn't around. Very peculiar. Doggy bag. Alright, we are on a roll on getting all the doggy bags. Alright. Looks like... Amesport Public Library, Cape Crescent Branch. Alright, let's go to the library. Library. Camellia Crescent. Oh, look, another suspect. I guess you're new in town too, detective. Suspect added to case file. Camellia Crescent, Amesport librarian. I'm Camellia Crescent, and I work as a librarian at our little village. Born and raised here in Cape Crescent. My job is to preserve history and to keep our small, quiet village small and quiet. I also run the Cape Crescent Historical Society events in the back room of the library. If you want to learn more about the Cape Crescent, there are 3 books about our colonial past scattered in the library. Pearl said she made videos where she explored haunted places. I gave her some appropriate material to read. She wanted to make a video exploring the Lost Settlement. It's the area to the east of the city center that's been sealed off. I didn't appreciate Pearl Brayshaw waving that camera around for the whole internet to see, but I'm polite. Frankly, I didn't want E-Girl Pearl using her massive popularity to turn the Lost Settlement into Times Square. That's respectable. Like, I respect that. Like, you just don't want, you just don't want all the riffraff running around. Last night was the first time I'd ever seen the ghost. I hope it will be the last. That other cop thought I was making the whole thing up, but seeing is believing. Since this is a public library, we have surveillance videos recording everything on the premises. You're the detective. Go to the meeting room in the back room of the library. You can watch the tape there. Okay. After the Historical Society meeting, I stayed out late talking with Gordon Cutler and Todd Beckett. Okay. Assuming Pearl Brayshaw wasn't killed by a ghost from the 1600s, I was the one who reported the young man going towards Gallows Point and then running back. Have you found him? Oh, look, a little scene. He looked around the same age as Pearl. He ran from the coastal road across the village center. I don't think he saw me, and I lost sight of him in the shadows further down the road. I know you've got to find out what happened. Just don't turn Cape Crescent into some Hollywood cop show. I mean, we're not trying to. Nothing. Alright. And Chloe? The rule is no animals allowed in the library. I don't want any of our old books damaged. Aw. Don't worry, Cleo's a good dog. And there's a doggy bag, so... And there's a clue up there. See, look. No clue? Clue. No clue? Clue. Okay, so there's... So wait, only Chloe can read the books? Wait a minute. That's silly. Wow. Apparently, it's making it seem like Detective Guy can't read, but Cleo can. Smart dog. Look, Cleo, it's one of the books the librarian was talking about. Book number 2, The Curse of the Lost Settlement. Hold on, I want to read them in order. So that's book 2. Okay, that's book 3. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, middle, left, right. Not that it matters, I'm sure, but I like to read stuff in order. Look, Cleo, it's one of the books the librarian was talking about. Book 1, The Trials of Elias Abel. Let's read it. Oh, cool. In the late 1600s, there lived a wealthy Quaker minister named Elias Abel. He owned the land, now known as the Lost Settlement, and built a small church there. Led by the jealous leaders of the rival Puritan church, the Cape Crescent villagers sought to seize possession of Elias Abel's land for their own use. Thus, in 1692, at the height of the Salem witch trial hysteria, Elias Abel was accused of witchcraft, kowtowing to public pressure. Even his own congregation turned on him. Elias Abel's accusers proved that the minister's powerful, booming voice and eloquent sermons can only be the work of the devil. Abel was found guilty. Uh-oh. Damn. To be continued. Historical Society books read, 1 out of 3. Alright, let's read the next book. The Curse of the Lost Settlement. At the outcome of the witch trial, Elias Abel was sentenced to hang from a scaffold on Gallows Point. Before he was executed, Elias Abel cursed the village. He vowed that no settlement would survive on the land that had been unjustly taken from him. Within 5 years of his death, Elias Abel's curse proved to be true. The Puritans' new settlement was abandoned due to famine, disease, and fear. The new settlement of the Puritans on Elias Abel's land became known as the Lost Settlement and was soon shunned by the nearby villages. To be continued. Alright, 2 out of 3 books read. Now we're going to read the final book on the deep lore. Look, Cleo, it's one of the books the librarian was talking about. Yep. Cape Crescent Today. Cape Crescent today remains a small village inhabited by some direct descendants of the Puritans in the witch trial era. The Lost Settlement is still an uninhabited ghost town, returning to forest. Nothing but cellar holes and the old Quaker meeting house still standing. The area is filled with folk legends about Elias Abel's ghost appearing, with the centuries-old curse still cited as blame for recent spells of disease in the vicinity. Cape Crescent locals stay out of the Lost Settlement for fear of supernatural danger. The Cape Crescent Historical Society meets once a month here at our library. The end. 3 out of 3. Okay. So that's 3 out of 3 books, and I got a silly achievement for that. Alright. Can we go in here? We can. The meeting room. Oh, there's a clue. And a doggy bag. I like the... Oh, look, there's the cameras that I see in the upper left and upper right corner. Let's see what's on this computer. Look. It's video footage from the Cape Crescent Historical Society meeting last night. Security camera footage. Uh-oh, there he is. It's the ghost of Elias Abel. Elias Abel from the witch trials in olden times? This is all my doing. Forgive me, Lord. What do you mean, Father? It's a diabolical omen. I warned you all. My camera's dead. I said I'd fix it. Are we really being tormented? Yeah, that was from the intro. The ghost, he's gone. What do you make of that, Cleo? Ellipses. My thoughts exactly, Cleo. My thoughts exactly. I don't know. I don't know what to make of that either. Now, do you see anything different since we checked the... No. Alright. Okay, so... Guess we'll keep on going, you know? Church of Good Voyage. Hester? You are everywhere. Church of Good Voyage. There's a church. And the doggy bag. We'll enter the church momentarily. Okay. We shall enter church now. Okay. It's time to go to church, everybody. Oh, let me check the case file real quick. Camellia Crescent, librarian and Cape Crescent Historical Society organizer, a superstitious fisherman who has fallen on hard times. Alright. We didn't find... Oh, security tape. Security camera recorded tape of the library meeting room. Alright, then we'll do a quick save. Church nave. Alright. There's a clue to the left, and the stranger again. There's Tanya Nichols. There's Father Michael Wheeler. What a name. Alright, there's a stranger. Let's check out this clue. Cleo found a clue. It's a recent issue of the Amesport local newspaper. Physician Dr. Ines Keene has recently retired from her local medical practice after many years. Dr. Keene's retirement comes after a string of local youths were diagnosed with cancer, including several of her patients. When asked about whether the child cancer cases are related to the curse of Elias Abel, Dr. Keene did not comment. What? The clue is saved to your case file. Cleo deserves a treat. Yeah. This sounds like this does sound this weird. An old newspaper with an article about Dr. Ines Keene. There's the stranger. Let's approach him. Okay, the stranger left. Who was that? Let's talk to Tanya Nichols. I don't know, anything about E-Girl Pearl. I wasn't anywhere near the wooded lane last night. I'm just a local kid saying my daily prayer. What are you, some kind of stalker? Hey, leave me alone. She seems like she's hiding something. Maybe if we find an important clue, we'll be able to get through to her. Alright, so we can't talk to her just yet. Dear Lord, please save my brother. Okay. Alright. She apparently doesn't know anything yet. Let's talk to, Father Michael Wheeler. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Suspect added to case file. Father Michael Wheeler, priest at the Church of Good Voyage. I'm Father Wheeler, and I'm the priest of this church. You must be here to investigate the murder. I've been here in this village through good times and bad. Cape Crescent used to be a safe, quiet seaside community. Recently, it's become a sad and ominous place. I can only hope that God has brought you here to deliver us from this crisis. Yeah, sure. Young Miss Pearl was new in town. She was a parishioner. I don't approve of talking so openly about ghosts, but in spite of that, I truly hope that she finds the Lord. May God rest her soul. Whatever we saw last night, it certainly wasn't the Holy Spirit. I can only pray for that horrible spirit of the devil from bygone days to depart this world. Alright. I see you found my crucifix, the one I left behind at Gallows Point. Yeah. Alright, it's true. I can't hide anymore. I did it. I confess. I'm guilty. What? What? I doubt it. I lied. After seeing those poor kids nearby get sick with cancer here, I began to doubt my faith. But now, after this horrible death, of course I have only one guilt. This cruel ghost was brought here by God to punish me for my doubts. Forgive me, Lord. Dude, unless you actually did it, don't, lie about that. That was a sin. Something unholy is going on. That's all I can say for sure. The key to the church tower has gone missing. I'm certain that I didn't misplace it. There's nothing up there but a beautiful view of the seaside. This might be the key I found. Thanks and God bless. Has this dog come here to join God's flock? Or, pack? All hail Cleo. She's a good dog. She's the real star of this game. Like in the first game. Anyway. Father Michael Wheeler, priest at the local church. He blames himself for the ghost appearing. Okay. You blame yourself for the ghost appearing. Right. Sure, buddy. We'll see. Church mezzanine. Oh, doggy bag. Where does this lead to? Okay, they lead the same way. Church wave. Nave. Alright. We're gonna go upstairs first, and then we're gonna check downstairs. Alright. Ellipses. The key I found fits the lock. Let's see what's up here. Awesome. Oh, look. Doggy bag. And there's a ladder. Oh, what? Clue. It's a telescope. Somebody must have used this to spy on someone or something. What are we supposed to look at with this telescope from up here, Cleo? I don't know. Do we... I think I saw something about this being tied to an achievement, maybe? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Okay, well... It's not added to our... Okay, whatever. Surely there will be a purpose about this telescope later. Okay, that was odd. We will try and make a mental note of that. All right, let's check downstairs, shall we? All right. The church crypt. Oh, I see something. Doggy bag. Is that all there was? Oh. It's the tide table for Cape Crescent. This tells the correct time for high and low tide each day. Who would need this, and what's it doing hidden down here now? Yeah. Very odd. Very odd clue. A chart showing the times for high and low tide in Cape Crescent that we found in the church's crypt. Like, what? Alright, we found a doggy bag too, which is cool. Okay. It's time to go upstairs. Okay, they both lead the same way. Alright, we're good. Hey, Father Michael. Suspect added to case file Father Michael Wheeler, priest at the Church of Good Voyage. Wait, I already talked to you. Is that like a bug? Whatever. Because, like, they wouldn't... And it's okay. And there was no new dialogue option, so we're good. You know what? Just in case, let me just... Let me just make sure I get all the dialogue options, just in case. Yeah, I found your crucifix. Suspicions. Yeah, the key. Alright, we're done here. We are done with church for now, everybody. Let us go to the next area. One moment, let me... What's this? Oh, okay. Thanks a lot for letting me know about that again, Twitch. Okay. Cape Crescent Puritan Cemetery. And there are clues already. Several. There's 3 clues. Hang on. I just want to check. Oh, doggy bag. Found a doggy bag. I'll check the... Oh. Alright. Another doggy bag. Alright. Indeed. Alright, we're gonna check the... These graves were dug much more recently than the others in the cemetery. What? Oh, wow. Recent. Alright. It's time to check the graves. "1715. Here lies Giles Cutler. Many years ago, he started a prosperous fishing business in this village." Oh. 1692. Here lies Arthur Wheeler. His shining secret treasure was never found. Oh. 1696. Here lies Credence Crescent. She drowned beneath the big stone submerged southeast of the new settlement. Wow. So there's a couple of people's relatives. That's messed up. Not really, but that's sad. But that part was messed up. Like, oof. Let's see. I can go north or west. Let's check our map real quick. We are currently in the, where's the cemetery? Okay, we're at Cape Crescent. Let's go to the Wooden Lane first. And then we'll go on ahead and check the other. We'll go to, yeah, we'll check the Wooded Lane, and then we'll check out the beach. Oh, what? Deer. Hi, deer. Hey. Those deers better not be suspects. I met the deer first, and then... There's a family of deer. Hmm.
Hmm.
There's Todd Beckett.
Hmm.
There's also something else there. Hang on. We're gonna walk around first.
Hmm.
We're gonna check any doodads and knickknacks. Alright, we can't walk behind to the left there. Oh, another doggy bag. Nice. Okay. And there's a house there? Looks like we can't go in it yet, maybe? I don't know. But we'll check out real quick.
Hmm.
Oh,
Hmm.
doggy bag. Nice. There's Hester again. Jeez.
Hmm.
That dog gets around. Or maybe there's more than one Hester. Oh, doggy bag. We'll check these other houses soon. One moment. I'm gonna take care of this. Taken care of. Alright.
Hmm.
Oh.
Hmm. Hmm.
Okay, there's the doggy bag, but we also see a
Hmm.
clue. Alright.
Hmm.
Alright. Whoa. This is a drawing dedicated to the victim, Pearl Brayshaw. Someone put a lot of care into this art. Oh, she got fan art. For E-Girl Pearl, from your biggest fan, Tanya. Tanya Nichols. That's the girl in the church. What was she doing behind the victim's cottage? Okay. Maybe if we go back to church, we'll show that to Tanya. According to my sources, this is Pearl Brayshaw's cottage. The door's locked. The victim's roommate, Jill Harding, is out at work now.
Hmm.
Alright.
Hmm.
So we can't. So that's where. Ooh.
Hmm.
According to my sources, this is Camellia Crescent's cottage. The door's locked. She's out at the library right now. Alright.
Hmm.
Alright, let's go talk to Beckett. Todd Beckett. Actually, let's get this clue too. It's a wooden oar used to row a small boat, such as a canoe. What's it doing over here, hidden within all this wood? Alright, so now we found. Let's check out our clues. We found fan art drawing, a picture of E-Girl Pearl lovingly drawn by a fan, and a canoe oar, a wooden paddle used to row a small boat. Alright,
Hmm.
Todd Beckett. Todd Beckett at your service. Suspect added to case file, Todd Beckett, business president and CEO. I'm Todd Beckett, and this here is my estate. I own Beckett Chemicals in Amesport. What a horrible tragedy. If I can help your investigation in any way, I'm at your disposal. I heard about E-Girl Pearl's death last night. She was so young, such talent, such charisma. It seems that she finally saw a real ghost. Last night at the library, I guess we were the last to see her alive. Put it this way, one of my golf buddies is the greediest, most opportunistic real estate developer around. Even he knows to stay away from the lost settlement. That place is forbidden. Dr. Keen and I recently took a hike back there. with some local teenagers. I was all ready to tell my buddy Gordon Cutler that there's no ghost and no curse. I learned the hard way. Could it really be possible that my excursion into the Lost Settlement is the cause of all this? That we threaded on holy ground and angered a ghost from over 300 years ago? Last night, after the meeting, I stayed out late with Gordon Cutler at Camellia Crescent. They saw me head home. If I had come back through the village center to kill Pearl Brayshaw, they'd have seen me. So no, I'm not your man, detective. We'll see about that. Gordon Cutler may seem crazy, but he was right all along. We should have stayed out of the Lost Settlement. He's taking his fishing business problems very hard, blames everything on the curse. Understandable that this has been a rough time for him, mentally. I just hope he's alright. That's alright now. So I found... Okay. A clue sniffing dog? Now I've seen everything. Yeah. Let's see. This is Todd Beckett's mansion. Alright. Wow. He has a freaking mansion. Alright, let's hit the beach, everybody. Let's go to the beach. Actually, before we go to the beach, let's go back to church real quick. Maybe since we found the fan art, we can go to Tanya. Excuse me, Tanya. Sorry to bother you. Is this your drawing? Hey, how'd you find that? I recovered it from outside the victim's cottage. This is a murder investigation, so I suggest you cooperate. Suspect added to case file. Tanya Nichols, local teenager and huge Pearl Brayshaw fan. You're right, I'll talk, I understand. My parents have been so preoccupied by brother since he got sick. It's actually nice to talk to someone. My name is Tanya Nichols and I'm 15, and I live here in Cape Crescent. Oh yeah, and I'm the biggest E-Girl Pearl fan ever. I'm obsessed. I watch her stream religiously. E-Girl Pearl was a saint. I can't believe that she was here in our village this whole month and I didn't know. Recently, my brother was diagnosed with cancer. I posted about it on social media. Oh boy. Most popular influencers don't pay attention to their fans and only care about their popularity. Pearl was different. When Pearl found out about my brother, she used her stream to raise donations to help my family cover our expenses. I know Pearl had her own problems too. She was very open with her fans, but she always put others first. How she could turn up dead like this is unbelievable. We learned about the ghost of Elias Abel in school. I was hoping Pearl would do a show about the Lost Settlement. I went on the tour of the last settlement with Mr. Beckett and the Historical Society group. We didn't see anything. I was gonna write to Pearl and tell her not to waste her time. I'm a little embarrassed about this now. I found out at the library that E-Girl Pearl was in town. When she left the library last night, I followed her home. I wanted so badly to meet her, but I could tell from her body language that she was not happy. I stayed outside her cottage. I could hear her arguing with her roommate, then she left abruptly and went back out into the night. I knew something was wrong. I could have stopped her. I was too nervous. If only I'd had the courage to speak to my hero. Now I'll never get a chance. I don't know what happened, but I can tell you what else I saw. While Pearl was at the library meeting, I waited out on the beach. That's when it happened. Some kind of a light was shining from the water to the windows in the back room of the library. It was coming from some kind of floating barge out in the bay, but it was too dark to see clearly. When I came back this morning for another look, it was gone. Interesting. What do you make of that, detective? Fingers crossed. Okay. Lord, please save my brother. Uh-oh. So, I'm gonna humor myself real quick. I want to go to the telescope. That telescope will forever stump me for the time being. It's probably gonna be important later on. Alright, so now we got Tanya Nichols, local teenager and big fan of E-Girl Pearl. I hope she's not one of those crazy fans. I mean, well, we don't know. We just don't know who did it yet. Alright, to the beach. Let's save real quick. Let's see. Oh, doggy bag. There's that stranger again. No clues? I guess we'll go to the stranger. Again. And there goes the stranger. Who was that? We don't know who that dude is. He's like really suspicious. He might be like a red herring, like meant to throw us off our trail. We'll see. We're at the lighthouse point. I agree. There's a clue behind the lighthouse. We shall pick up that clue momentarily. I'm just looking around a little bit more. Alright. Okay. Somebody scribbled down 110 degrees southeast, 10 degrees above the horizon on this paper. These markings look like directional coordinates for orienting a telescope. We found that telescope on top of the church tower. Let's look through it with these coordinates. We should do it while there's still enough daylight. The clue is saved to your case file. Cleo deserves... Okay. Alright. Daylight, huh? Well, you know what? Let's save real quick. I'll make a spare save just in case. Alright. So, the game just informed me that maybe there's a day and night cycle? Alright. We're gonna go ahead right now. We're gonna go to that telescope. Okay. Upstairs. Let's see what we can find looking through the telescope with the coordinates on that piece of paper. 110 degrees southeast, 10 degrees above the horizon. Due north is here, so... The telescope coordinates point to the lost settlement. Gee, this is underwhelming. I don't see what's so special about this view. It's just a rock that's been partially submerged by the ocean tide. Why would anybody spy on this? But somebody did. Alright, we looked through the telescope during the daytime. So, let me see. Do you think there was like a... Should we check? Let's go check that spot. Was it behind... There was like a rock they saw? It was like by the water? I wonder. Well, I guess we'll get to it soon. Oh. Kitty? I pet the cat. Oh. Kitty don't like dog. Alright. There's... Dr. Ainz Keen. I hope you've got more sense than most of us around here, Detective. Suspect added to case file, Dr. Ainz Keen, local physician, retired. My name Ainz Keen, and I'm a retired medical doctor. Now I run this lighthouse. It's a simple life with a lot less pressure, better for me. Unfortunately, I don't know who killed Pearl Brayshaw. She's not the first in this village to die young either. Oh, you read that old newspaper article about me. I used to take so much pride in being the town doctor. Leaving my medical practice in this town was the hardest, saddest decision I ever made. I keep going over it all my mind. Is it my fault that I couldn't save those poor kids? I don't know what it was we saw at the library. It doesn't make sense. I'm a firm believer in science over superstition. Todd Beckett invited young Tanya Nichols and I on a hike around the lost settlement. That place is big and confusing, but we certainly didn't see any ghosts. It'll take more to make me believe. After a historical society meeting, I walked home. My cat can confirm my alibi. Can't you, Snookums? I don't really talk to many people here anymore. After watching those kids get sick, it's just too hard. I can't help but feeling like, as the town doctor, I failed. Does that make me a victim of the curse too? No. It's all in your head. I've done my own research to the subject to try and make sense of it. Who ever heard of a ghost giving people cancer? My belief is that Elias Abel's curse can be attributed to natural causes. It's true that the rocky soil at the lost settlement made it hard to grow crops. Food shortage leads to famine, and famine leads to contagious disease. But the cancer cases plaguing this town today, that's gotta be something else. 7 of 8. That's it, Cleo. We've talked to all 7 people in the village. Ellipses. But the 8th suspect is still at large. We might as well report back to Detective Dudley.
Hmm.
No, not yet. Oh. Cleo found a doggy bag. And I don't observe anything suspicious about the lighthouse beacon. Maybe it'll become important later. I don't know.
Hmm.
So I have the option to fast travel back to Detective Dudley. But something doesn't seem right, though. I gathered a lot of evidence. A secret cave at low tide, which is visible through the telescope. Maybe I should go back and talk to a few people. Maybe we should find that stranger. Maybe something else popped up. Hang on, everybody. This part might not be too exciting as I try to figure out my next move. I just want to investigate a little bit more. You know? Okay. We can't go to any of these houses yet. There's no way it's gonna end like this. I'm thinking of too many things right now in my head.
Hmm.
Alright. You don't have nothing else to say.
Hmm.
Alright, we're gonna go back to... We're just gonna
Hmm.
walk around. And then...
Hmm.
we'll make our next move.
Hmm.
I also want to check, that rock, too. With the telescope. Alright. We're gonna check one more time here. Yeah, okay, we know about you. It's funny that they keep adding the suspects here, despite the fact that I already talked to them. Might be a bug. Let's go down the crypt one more time.
Hmm.
Alright. Nothing. Oh, what was that? Oh. Must have been a mouse. Alright. Let's go check the... Oh, doggy bag. That was a good, clever hiding spot for the doggy bag.
Hmm.
It was behind the pillar.
Hmm.
We're gonna check southeast. Alright. We'll check that momentarily. I might have a general idea of where that is. Okay, let's just save real quick. There's the village center. The library.
Hmm.
Okay, you have nothing else to say. I already checked that. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna humor myself. This is the camera footage. Alright, it's the same thing. Alright. No new clues popped up here either.
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
Alright. Okay, let's... Wait, that's what's your face? And you won't let me go into the warehouse. Suspicious. Hmm. Okay, that's the bridge. We don't want to go to the bridge just yet.
Hmm.
Coffee shop?
Hmm.
Alright. Let's check one more little area. Well, we're gonna check all the other areas, honestly. Alright. We're just gonna sweep around. You know? You never know, anybody.
Hmm.
Alright. Let's go to the map real quick. Yeah, it looks like I've been everywhere. I wonder if there's a new area that's gonna open up, maybe. I'm just gonna check one last time. And there's no sign of that stranger either. Alright. Let's see. Yeah. Pretty grim.
Hmm.
I think you found all the clues here. Why don't you go to the roadshow? Later in the evening. Yeah, I don't speak bark. Why don't you do talk? Alright. Okay. Maybe I could have fast traveled after all, but you never know. Also, I was glad I found that one doggy bag that I missed. I didn't see no sign of that rock either. That was like north past the beach from the coordinates.
Hmm.
Okay, everybody, here goes. We're gonna go talk to Detective Dudley. I will submit the evidence. Oh, there's a stranger. I wonder if Detective Dudley has had any better luck finding the suspicious stranger. Let's ask. How about... Wait, I can't... Oh. Let's talk to you. Good assistance, Detective. I've got him, and I'll take it from here. Young man, I'm arresting you for the murder of... Hold on, I can explain my actions. I guess I have no choice now. Detective Dudley, Why don't you let me speak to the suspect first? We still don't know that he's the killer. He was seen near the crime scene. He's been hiding from the police. That's enough proof for me. I'm sorry. I'll talk. Please give me a chance. Ellipses. Alright, detective guy, go ahead. I'm not letting him leave the area. Roy Parker. I'm deeply sorry for making things so difficult. I'll tell you everything now. Suspect added to case file. Roy Parker, the victim's boyfriend. I'm no stranger. My name is Roy Parker, and Pearl Brayshaw was my girlfriend. I came here to visit her last night. Pearl and I had been together for a while, and I wanted to see her. I showed up at her cottage late last night as a surprise. Everyone knew her as E-Girl Pearl because of her social media limelight. She kept me a secret from fans. It was hard for me. All these fans on the internet doting on her put a strain on our relationship. Finally, some obsessed stalker fan out about me, and then they doxed her. And she constantly got harassed by angry fans. If only I could have protected her. Damn, that's the worst. Where is Todd Howard? The hell of Todd Howard. Hello, Rowley. Friggin'. Anyway, so Rowley, I'm playing this really interesting game. It's called Murder is Game Over, Streaming Death. And it's the sequel to Murder is Game Over, a game I completed yesterday. There's 4 games in the series. And so yeah, okay, so let me explain to you the title, Rowley. Okay, so the first game, Murder is Game Over, right? I had to solve a murder mystery about a game developer who died, got murdered. Okay, follow me, Rowley. Murder is game over. Cause you know, if you get murdered, that's it. It's game over. There ain't no extra lives. You ain't gonna reload your save. We're talking real life, by the way. Cause once you're murdered, that's it. It's game over for you. Game over, yeah. Now, you know, if we get murdered in some games, you know, we can actually, you know, either take a couple hits or, well, if we die in one hit, then we're still screwed. But if we have extra lives or reload our save, then we can avoid murder. We can save scum our way through life. Well, in the video games. But yeah, it hit me. I'm like, why do they call it Murder is Game Over? Oh, that's why. So, Rowley, this is the second game in the series. There's 4 games. So let me tell you what happened and what this game is all about. So you are Ace detective guy, and Cleo, the clue-sniffing dog. You return to a spooky new standalone mystery. You're on an isolated Massachusetts peninsula. A social media starlet is found murdered at the historical site of a Puritan-era witch hanging. While most superstitious residents attribute her death to a local ghost legend, our detective duo is determined to solve the case before another murder happens. Is a supernatural curse bewitching the area? Or is a human criminal responsible? Search for clues, interview suspects, explore a village with dark past, and catch the killer. So yeah, that's what the game is about. I'm trying to. Yeah, I know. Oh, also, Rowley, I went to a place called Gallows Point. Yeah, yeah. So it seemed that It seemed that the victim might have died from strangulation. Wait, where was Stephen King born? Hold on. Let's check this out. Where was Stephen King born? Oh, he was born in Portland, Maine. Yeah, Portland, Maine. Well, yes. All right. Now we're talking to the boyfriend. Pearl and I used to do. Pearl and I used to go ghost hunting for her stream. Who do you think held the camera for her? Oh, the camera. That's it. Where is Pearl's camera now? Your alibi. Now you'll see why I've been hiding. When I found her dead body, I knew I'd be suspected. Jill said that Pearl had gone out to meet someone. She was vague about the details. Jealousy. I assumed it must have been another guy, so I went out looking for Pearl. Somehow, I stumbled onto Gallows Point. That's where I found her. Oh, look. Oh, there I was, standing over my girlfriend's dead body. My first thought was that she'd killed herself, seeing that rope around her neck. But that didn't seem like the Pearl I knew. When I looked close at the rope, it didn't seem right. That's when it hit me. I realized what a jealous rage I was in. I didn't know what to do. I realized that it looked like I had the motive and opportunity. So I fled from the scene of the crime and I went into hiding. That doesn't look good on you, pal. I didn't kill Pearl Brayshaw in a jealous rage, detective. Okay, you better not been the one to strangle her. Pearl's camera memory chip stores the footage from each of her shoots before she uploads it. You should look for Pearl's camera. She usually took her camera with her. She might have recorded something important. Pearl's new expensive camera was in her bedroom back at the cottage. It's probably still in the tripod. Come with me, I'll take you there. Oh no, you're not going anywhere. What if you run away again? We still don't know you're not the killer. Very well. Jill should be done with her work shift at the coffee shop. Now, if you go to the cottage, she'll let you in. Please, detective, find Pearl's camera. It's the only way to show I'm innocent. Sorry for your loss. Suspects found, 8 out of 8. Cool dog. I wonder if she'd get along with Hester. Maybe. So, hold up. What happens if we talk to Detective Dudley now? So you're saying Roy Parker may not be our man? I'll let you investigate, but if you're wrong, trust me, you'll be sorry. Except you kind of suck at your job. Yeah, Detective Dudley sucks at his job, by the way, because he thought that Pearl hung herself, which is false, because the rope, when we found it, it was old and brittle. It was, like, worn out, and whatchamacallit, I think it had burnt marks. And then we deducted that she may have been strangled because, you know, they actually went into full detail. Like, if she was hung, she would have had, like, an abrasion around her neck from the force of, you know, getting, like, hung. Nah, but, Riley, Dudley, though, there's some cool Dudleys out there. Like, when I think of Dudley, first Dudley that pops in my mind is Dudley from Street Fighter. Keep it classy. Go on, then. Body blow. Machine gun blow. Jet upper. Utter trash. I like that Dudley. Yeah, that's a cool Dudley. This Detective Dudley dude, he makes every single Dudley, like, awful out there. Oh, and don't forget about Dudley Do-Right. I mean, he was alright. Let's see. Oh, snap. The game has given me the option to save my progress. So what we're gonna do is I don't know, I'll put a spare file just in case. Beware my curse. Oh no, there's Elias Abel, the freaking ghost. Yeah, there might be a ghost. There might be a real ghost, or there might be some dude in a costume. Beware my curse. In this part of the story, our detectives may get ambushed by the ghost of Elias Abel while exploring. What? Elias Abel's ghost will chase you. If the ghost catches you, something bad will happen, so watch out. What? Choose your difficulty level for Ghost Chase gameplay? Wait, easy, hard? This is my first time. Let's play on easy. Are you sure? Yeah, I'm sure. Clues won't appear in an area while the ghost is chasing you. To escape from the ghost, exit the area by finding a green arrow. Don't forget to save your game and take advantage of multiple save slots. Wow, this game is encouraging me to save scum. What if I don't want to? You unlock the new area. Check the map menu for an updated map. Okay, so this is interesting. So Rally, in the first game, you were never in danger of getting a single game over whatsoever. Like, it was basically like a nice walking simulator. And they didn't penalize you if you got like the wrong answer. Like when you get when you're at the end of the first game, you know, the cops, you relay the information. It's like, oh, this person did something because of insert choice here. And like if you get it wrong, it's okay. You can just try again. Oh man. Oh man. So now, I'm in danger. I'm in danger! So there's a new area on the map, huh? Alright, it says here, the library's closed, the meeting room is closed, the lighthouse is closed, and the lighthouse beacon is closed. And I can go to the fish warehouse, the victim's cottage, the Crescent Cottage, and the secret estate. Oh, my bad, the Beckett estate. My bad. Okay, so... But I wonder if there's going to be any reason for me to backtrack to the old areas, I wonder. Well, only one way to find out. Hang on, can I hide that? Okay, I can hide it. Alright. So I gotta deal with a ghost. Great. There's Gordon Cutler. And there's a doggy bag. Yay. Oh, I found a clue. I wonder if Gordon has anything to say differently. Awesome. I got 30 out of 40. Alright. Let's talk to Gordon Cutler real quick. Oh my gosh, it's the ghost. Phew, never mind, you two startled me. The ghost. Do you believe me now, detective? I warned you. My ancestors were part of the Puritan mob during the witch trials, after all. You won't see me set one foot outside this accursed night. This area was haunted in colonial times, and it's haunted now. How can I restore the glory of my family business when I'm living in constant fear of this ghostly curse? Did you kill her? How many times do I have to tell you she was killed by Elias Abel's ghost? First, the fish in the bay got sickly, then those kids got sick. Now Pearl Brayshaw's deaf. Be careful. Hey, don't make a mess of my warehouse. Okay, I won't. I guess it is kind of a mess already. Alright. Cleo found a clue. Oh, there's the antique rope. It's some antique rope. And it looks like the same rope that may have been used to strangle Pearl. This looks like the same frayed, tattered rope that was found around Pearl Brayshaw's neck. The clue is saved to your case file. Cleo deserves a treat. Yay, Cleo. Cleo's awesome. She's the true star of the game. Alright. Man, I can't believe this game went full Scooby-Doo on me. Now there's a ghost I have to not run into. Hey, it looks like Jill Harding forgot to lock up after her shift. Oh, snap. Jill Harding's diary. 2 months ago, I betrayed my best friend. I was the one who doxed Pearl and leaked the photo of her boyfriend online. Oh my god. It's not fair that she gets to have all these fans and also have a great relationship. Last month, some jealous petty friend I am. Pearl was moving in with me here. I haven't told her what I did. I see how much she cares for her fans. At least Pearl being here will break up the monotony of my boring job. This month, if I had a devoted guy like Roy Parker, I'd treat him better than she does. Pearl hasn't paid the rent. She brought that expensive camera for her stream instead. Oof. I can't let Pearl find this diary, so I'm gonna take it with me to work. I hope I don't lose it. That's her last entry. That's messed up. She's got some explaining to do. What? The music changed. The music changed. Where's the ghost? I don't like this. Wait. That's it? Hold on. That's it? That's what happens? Okay. I thought I'd get an achievement, though. For getting caught. Okay. Uh-oh. Hang on. I'm gonna test something. That's dumb. Okay, so that's what happens. And he looks so easy to outrun. Also, it says clues don't show up if he's chasing you. And the music's a dead giveaway. It's like... That's kind of lame. That is actually kind of sort of lame. Maybe. Uh-oh. Wait. Is there no reason to go here? Oh no. You can just outrun him. Like Zoink Scoob. Oh wait, can I go here? No, I can't. Is there any new clues here, maybe? I see a bat. Oh, that's where Pearl used to be. As in, that's where they found her body. Oh, look. This again. There's an engraving on the monument at this spot. Yeah. 1962, Quaker minister Elias Abel was hung by the Puritans for the crime of witchcraft. This man called Elias Abel hanged here in colonial times. I guess that's why this park is called Gallows Point. What a morbid name. For more, yeah, visit the library. I thought I already saved that clue. What the heck? I already had that clue. That's so weird. Yeah, Elias Abel's ghost. I'm gonna call it now. That might be another bug. I found 2 minor bugs in this game that didn't deter me. Like when I talked to... What's-her-face? Like when I was talking to Tanya Nichols and Father Michael Wheeler, the game kept acting me like the suspects were added. Like they were already added the first time I talked to them. Like the game didn't have to remind me that, oh, they're at it again as suspects. Because when you talk to somebody, like, you don't get that message again. Eh, it's whatever. Alright, so there was no reason to come back here. Oh no. You are very easy to avoid. This is so silly. Oh, there he is. The library's closed, I think? Yeah. Church of Good Voyage? I think the church is closed. No, wait, the church is not closed. Oh no. What the? Father Michael? What brings you to my church at this late hour? The ghost. My faith will keep me safe from any devilish ghosts. I'll never doubt again. I vow to stay alive so I can perform the communion ceremony for Tanya's sick brother next week. Did you kill her? No, detective, I didn't touch Pearl or her camera. I'll admit that I think it's blasphemous for her to talk to the young, impressionable minds of the internet about ghosts. The Bible says, "Thou shalt not kill," and I take the word of God very seriously. Okay. Hello again, Cleo. Stay out of the holy water. Yeah, because, you know, holy water birds. And I can no longer use the oh. Can I still use it? It's too dark to see anything now. Well, it's a good thing I remember where it was. Is Tanya here? Probably not. She's not there. And Father Michael is upstairs. This is probably a big mistake. Alright. Man. What? Doctor? The heck are you doing out here? Fancy meeting you here, Detective. Recent graves. These fresh graves are the graves of my former patients. I tried my best to help them, but I was unable to find a cure. Sometimes all that death can make you feel numb. The despair can be overwhelming. Some of them were neighborhood kids, and they were my friends. Now all I can do is talk to their spirits at night. That's why people say I wander around the cemetery at night. This is my way of making peace with the dead. Cancer killed those poor children, not some ghostly curse. I hope you've got the brains to get to the bottom of this mystery. You know, your determination and tenacity have inspired me, Detective, both of you. You and Cleo aren't giving up on solving this case, and I won't give up being the doctor for this town. Except you retired. I'm still gonna do everything I can to help this village. No more hiding. Did you kill her? Do you really think I'd harm that sweet girl? I have to admit, when she started asking me about what happened to my patients, it made me very uncomfortable. I had to snap at her to shut that invasive camera off. But no, this village has already seen too many young people dying before their time. That's all for now. Please keep quiet out of respect for the dead. Okay, whatever. Hang on. Would it be a good idea for me to... I want to check the ghost. I mean, the beach. What? Ah, new clue. So it's a good thing I came back to the beach, everybody. That wasn't there in the daytime. It's some waterlogged wood that must have drifted ashore this evening. It looks like part of some kind of makeshift barge that was floating out in the bay. The clue is saved to your case file. Cleo deserves a treat. Alright, so we got a new clue. Driftwood Barge. A waterlogged, improvised, wooden, man-made barge. Alright, let me go save roll here, real quick. Let's see if there's anything extra up here. Okay, Chloe. I think the lighthouse is closed. Yeah, it is. What the? Hanya? What are you doing here? I can see all the way to the village center looking here to the south. It makes me think. I came here to get a closer look at the lighthouse, but that's not what I saw last night. I know it's dangerous here at night, but I've got to help Pearl like she helped me. The light shining toward the library window was something different. You're asking if I killed E-Girl Pearl? No way, I'm her biggest fan. I admit that I followed her home from the library and I waited behind her cottage. I may be a bit of a creepy stalker, but not killer kind of creepy. I'll do all I can. Hey, I'm thinking. Alright, think all you want. The lighthouse is locked. Dr. Key must be up. Yeah, she's in the cemetery. Alright. Oh no. It's a good thing there's an open beach out there. It's a good thing you're easy to avoid. Alright. I didn't sign up for this, except I did. Oh no. Alright, fine. Let's go in. Jill Harding. Alright. Let's talk to Jill. Good evening, Detective. Pearl's bedroom is on the left. The camera. You're looking for Pearl's camera? She always kept it on the tripod in her bedroom. The ghost. I don't know what Pearl saw at the library, but something strange is going on in this village. I came straight home when my work shift ended. I'm not going outside until daylight. I want to live long enough to do something with my life besides work at boring job. I'm gonna find a way to make a difference like Pearl did. I heard that the police caught Roy Parker trying to leave town. I don't know. Come on, Detective. Pearl was my roommate and best friend. You think I'd kill her just because the rent was late? Alright, I admit it. I was super jealous of her. She had a great boyfriend. She treated him like crap. Damn. I'd kill for a guy who treated me like Roy treated her. Oops, that came out all wrong. I didn't mean it like that. Sure. That. How is your dog so much better behaved than Pearl's dog? I don't know. Here it is. This is Pearl Brayshaw's camera tripod, but there's no camera. Where is the camera? Maybe her roommate Jill knows something about the camera's whereabouts. And I see something else. Pearl Brayshaw's diary. 2 months ago. I'm learning that being famous isn't all it's cracked up to be. Ever since that picture of Roy and I got leaked on social media, the harassment doesn't end. They even found out where I live. Last month, I decided to leave the city and move in with my friend, Jill, in her small village of Cave Crescent. There's a local legend about a witch trial ghost, which would be fun to investigate for the stream. Awesome. I'm still getting hate mail from possessive parish social fans. This whole thing feels like a witch hunt of its own. Unfortunately, I'm the witch. This month, I used the rent money to buy that expensive camera. I shouldn't have done that. Jill was right to be annoyed. Hester's new pink dog toy that I brought recently got lost too. I've searched all over the cottage and the yard, but it's nowhere to be found. Fortunately, it looks like I found a way to make some money quickly, but I'm not sure if it's the right thing to do. Even in spite of everything, I'll still do anything for my fans. If it wasn't for them, I'd still be slinging lattes. I owe it to my fans to be a positive role model. How would those kids out there feel if they knew I did this? I'm not sure what to do. That's her last entry. That's sad. At least she felt some remorse about, spending the rent money. Well, she was making the money, but she didn't pay her rent. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna make a save. And there's a new entry. The camera's gone? You're saying Pearl's camera isn't on her tripod in the bedroom? That's weird. Last night when I opened the door to this cottage, Pearl's dog Hester came bounding outside. The dog had something in her mouth. It must have been the camera. Hester ran east down the street in the direction of the cemetery. Maybe the camera's still there. Do you think Pearl might have recorded a clue on her camera? Alright. To the cemetery, Batman! Da-da-da-da. Oh no. No, 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 no. Cemetery! Oh wait, let's go in here. Hello, Camilla. Camilla.
Hmm. Hmm.
Camilla Crescent. Step away from the door, because I don't want you to block me. Okay, cool. I hope you can solve this case soon and without drawing too much attention. I'm staying in here with my plants. Whatever we saw last night, it can't mean anything good. My ancestor drowned near the lost settlement because of the curse. I'm not messing around with any local legends today. I'm planning to write a new chapter of the town history book when this is all over. Just keep the press out of our nice quiet community, alright? I heard that the police apprehended that outsider. The description matches the guy I saw last night. Have they charged him with anything yet? I assure you that I didn't have anything to do with Pearl Brayshaw's death. I wasn't thrilled about the idea of her making videos in the lost settlement and getting millions of views. I grew up in Cape Crescent, and all I want is for this town to stay nice and quiet like it's always been. Now that the news of her murder is going to appear in the headlines, I suppose it doesn't matter either way. Thanks and stay safe. Whoa, please don't knock over my houseplant, sweetie. Okay, I won't. Let's see. Alright then. Alright. That's so dumb. Can you, like, leave me alone, dude? Good thing I'm playing on easy, not on hard. I bet he would chase you down faster. Todd Beckett. 33. And there's a clue. Good evening, detective. What news of the case? This whole ordeal has made me into a believer. I value my life, so I'm staying away from the lost settlement. Of course I'll do what I can to help rebuild this community. A stranger? I heard that the police have found a suspicious person. Did they make an arrest? Did you kill her? I didn't kill Pearl Brayshaw. I wanted to hire her. My firm has been looking for a fresh young face to appear in our infomercial videos. E-Girl Pearl could have been our perfect commercial pitch girl. She turned my offer down cold turkey though. That girl didn't have any kind of sense for money. Hey, down girl. I'm not a clue, or at least I don't think I am. No, but you're a suspect. It's a metal detector. I don't see what we need this for right now, though. Maybe I could have used that to find the lost settlement thing? Because, well, I couldn't go in here anyway in the daytime, so it wouldn't have mattered. Alright. We're gonna go back to the cemetery. Here goes. Cemetery, let's go. Wait a minute. The camera. It's funny you should mention looking for a camera. You'll never believe what I saw. Earlier tonight, the dog came through the cemetery carrying a camera in its mouth. Her collar said Hester. So I took the dog's camera to the library. That way, Camilla Crescent could put it in the lost and found. Camilla looked like she was just about to close up for the night. Alright, so do I go to Camilla now? Last I checked, she was. Hold up. Who was Camilla? Oh yeah. The librarian. Alright. Camilla was to the left. And the library's closed. Okay, that's Jill. Let me check the map real quick. Oh, okay. Camilla's lives here. The camera. You say you're tracking down a missing camera? Yeah. Yes, actually, I have seen a camera. Dr. Keene brought me a lost camera just for the library closed, but it wasn't really lost at all. Gordon Cutler recognized it and thanked me for finding his camera. He took it with him back to his fish warehouse. Are you serious? Oh, great. Run! Oh my god. This is so ridiculous. Alright. Alright. Okay, back to Gordon. Alright, Gordon. The camera. Oh, what camera? I've got a witness who can place you with the victim's camera earlier tonight. Do I need to remind you that I'm investigating a murder? Alright, I'll tell the truth. I needed the money. You want to know how desperate I am? I borrowed Todd Beckett's metal detector to comb the beach for lost jewelry. I lied to Camilla Crescent and said the camera was mine. I was going to sell it. Good, then you'll give me the camera now. It's evidence. I can't. The camera's gone. Of course! I lost it. I went to the church. I set the camera down in the pew. I turned my back for a moment and it was gone. I'm sorry I lied earlier, but that's all I know. Maybe the camera is still at the church. Great. Great. Oh no. You know what? I have an idea. Should I go to... I'm gonna run to Beckett first for the metal detector. Because we did see a metal detector in Beckett's mansion. So let's not go on a wild goose chase yet. But if it's like, you know, at the church, then, you know, that's good. Alright. Let's go to Beckett's mansion. What a name. Beckett. It's a metal detector. I don't see what we need this for right now. Or maybe... Maybe I wasted my time. Hang on. Let's end the game real quick to the title. And let's load our game. Oh no. What? He can climb over. Oh no. Oh no. Come on. Good. So, is the camera here somewhere? Was it on any of the pews? Or the hues? Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah. Alright. Let me guess. It's in the crypt. Is it in the church crypt? Probably. It probably is. Oh my. Nope. 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 There we go. That's so annoying. Wait, is that a... No, it's not. Okay. I hope I don't have to... Well, I have to hope nothing. Yeah. Hey, Father Michael. The camera. Gordon Cutler says he lost his camera here in the church. Except it's not his camera. The only other soul to come in here tonight was young Tanya Nichols. I agreed to perform a special communion rite for Tanya's poor brother in the hospital. I saw Tanya leave in the direction of the lighthouse. Fine. God bless. Alright. Let's get out of here. Alright, I'm glad I didn't have to, you know... I'm glad I didn't need the metal detector for all that nonsense. We gotta go to Tanya now. Okay, Tanya, let's go. Do you have the camera? Please say yes. You're looking for E-Girl Pearl's camera? I saw that fisherman with it in church. I recognized her camera from social media. People shouldn't take other people's belongings, especially not E-Girl Pearl's. So I did what any good biggest fan would do. When his back was turned, I swiped it and ran away. Cool. Oh no, I don't have the camera anymore. What? I saw someone coming and I got nervous. I thought it might have been him chasing after me. So then I buried the camera in the sand at the beach to hide it from him, you know? Honestly, I don't even remember where I buried it. You and your dog will have to dig up that whole beach. I'm really sorry. Was the camera a clue? Yeah. Great. Pearl's camera is lost somewhere under the beach sand. What are we gonna do now, Cleo? Dipsies. Wait a second. Gordon Cutler said something about a metal detector. After his business suffered, he used Todd Beckett's metal detector to comb the beach for valuables. We could borrow Todd Beckett's metal detector too, to help find a camera. Come on, Cleo, let's go find Todd Beckett and get a hold of that metal detector. Yay. A lot of backtracking, but that's okay, it's part of the nature. Like, it's part of the nature of this game. And then we're setting off, like, all the triggers. Like, we gotta talk to this person, talk to the next person. Alright. Alright. So... One moment. I forgot to do something. I always forget to do this. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Alright. Alright, continuing. Let's talk to Todd first. Metal detector. You want to borrow my metal detector? Yes. Go ahead and take it from my office, detective. I already told you I'd do anything I can to help. Yes, of course, by all means. Good luck with the investigation. Thank you for complying. It's a metal detector. Gordon Cutler mentioned that he borrowed it to look for trinkets on the beach. Yay. Cleo, this is just what we need. We can use it now to search the beach for Pearl Brayshaw's missing camera. Let's do this. Metal detector obtained. Awesome. Alright, so... Metal detector. A device used to search for buried metal. Yep. Alright. To the beach. We are going to the beach, everybody. I wonder if I still have to use Cleo, though. Can Cleo use a metal detector? I mean... What? Let's use a metal detector to search the beach for the victim's camera. It will beep louder as we get closer. You'll have to listen carefully, Cleo. Alright. Alright. Huh? Maybe it's to the right there? No. Found it. Maybe. No. Oh, it's faint. No. It's getting louder. There it is. Cleo found a clue. This is E-Girl Pearl's webcam. Finally, now we can see what's on it. The clue is saved to your case file. Cleo deserves a treat. Yes. Great work, Cleo. Let's take the camera back to the bridge and show Detective Dudley. Yes. But we missed a lot of the dog food, though, but whatever. Now that we got Pearl's camera, let's go watch the footage with Detective Dudley. Alright. Alright. You did it, you found her camera. We sure did. Cool dog. Okay. Okay, here goes. E-Pearl Girl's camera. E-Pearl Girl's webcam to record for her live stream. Alright. One more time. Safety save. The camera, you've got it. Good work, detectives. Let's watch it. Alright, let's go watch the victim's footage. The Lost Settlement. Dang it, I'm almost out of battery power already. Oh well, here goes. What's up, everyone? This is E-Girl Pearl. I'll continue streaming Paladin Dream later this week. Oh, that's the name of the actual game. That's an actual real game, by the way. But first, tonight, I've got something special for everybody watching. I'm here exploring a spooky ghost town somewhere in a small village. This place was supposedly been cursed. This place has supposedly been cursed since colonial times, but I haven't seen anything surprising yet. Oh my gosh, what is that? No way, I don't believe it. Ouch, that's the end of my camera battery life. That didn't really show much. It looks like Pearl found something that startled her. What was it? Detective Dudley, I think it's time that Cleo and I explored the Lost Settlement. Oh! At night? Yes, Pearl Brayshaw went in there at night. We also found evidence that someone was using the church tower to spy on the Lost Settlement. That settles it then. You have my permission to enter the Lost Settlement. But if something happens to you there because of your own foolishness, it's your own fault. Yeah, screw you, Detective Dudley. Screw you. Let's be careful, Cleo. Alright, so... Alright. So we're gonna go to a new area. The Lost Settlement. If I recall correctly, it was on the coastal road. The coastal road. Oh no. Oh no. Please. There we go. When the super obvious scary music is not playing, that means that, you know, you're not gonna get chased by the ghost. What the? And there it is. Watch your back in there, Detective. The Lost Settlement is a dark, mysterious wasteland. Not to mention it's cursed. Well, hello there, Cleo. I missed you too. Alright, here we go, everybody. North, the Lost Settlement. Off limits. Not anymore, it's not. You unlocked a new area. Check the map menu for an updated map. I will. So let's see. There's the Lost Settlement, chapel, and an underwater cave. Wow. Okay. I'll be keeping an eye on things here. Despite what Detective Dudley says, I don't want to see you in trouble. It's okay, Cleo. I'm nervous too. Alright. Here goes. We could probably find more doggy bags too. Like that one over there. 34 out of 40. This is a huge place. Oh, there's a clue. We'll look for we'll look for clues later. Hang on. I just want to see. Okay, Lost Settlement, upper right corner. All right. What the deer? I ran into the deer again. go check the boat later. Hester? Again?
Hmm.
How did Hester get into the lost settlement? Could Hester have strangled her owner? Ellipses. You're right, Cleo. The suggestion is totally ridiculous. How did dog suspect? Oh wow. I got an achievement for that. Okay.
Hmm.
Hmm. Hang on.
Hmm.
Oh, look, there's the chapel. I'll check the chapel later. I should check that boat.
Hmm.
Got the doggy bag.
Hmm.
Alright. Let's see. Is everything cool? I'm still captured? Alright, I'm good. Let me, get rid of that. Hang on, everybody. I'm just scoping things out a little bit more. Oh, like this. Yay.
Hmm.
Got a doggy bag. This group of cellar holes must be where the abandoned Puritan settlement once stood.
Hmm.
Interesting.
Hmm.
Yep, doggy bag. Alright.
Hmm.
Oh. 38. Okay.
Hmm.
Maybe the last two are going to be the other areas I haven't went to yet.
Hmm.
We'll see.
Hmm.
This area is huge. Oh, look. 39.
Hmm.
And there's the cave.
Hmm.
Leo, this is what we saw from the church tower observation deck. But with one extremely important difference. It was high tide then, and it's low tide now. I bet high tide conceals the mouth of this underwater cave, which is only accessible at low tide. Ah. I bet if we didn't had we not checked the telescope during the daytime, maybe I feel like I want to check that first, you know? Let's check it.
Hmm.
Underwater cave. Uh-oh. Now you're my prisoners. You'll never reveal my secret. Uh-oh. That rock fell in the mouth of the cave. We're stuck inside. You're right, Cleo. We've got 15 minutes to find all the clues and escape before high tide comes in? What? Hold it. Oh, no, 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 no. Time out. We are not gonna enter there just yet. It's a good thing I saved, everybody. Because
Hmm.
there's still a few stuff I still want to find before we enter there. You know? Oh, what's this? found a doggy. Yes. We did it, everybody. We found all 40 doggy bags. We found the most important piece of evidence. Now, before... Okay. Alright. I'm happy with that. Now, before we go anywhere, now we know that where we have to go, I'm gonna check the boat that we saw in the upper left corner. And then I want to go to the chapel, if I am able to. We'll find a clue. It's a small fishing boat, like Gordon Cutler would use for his business. He's the only fisherman in the village. When I spoke to Mr. Cutler, he said he was unable to work because the fish here show signs of sickness. So what's his fishing boat doing here in the lost settlement? The clue is saved to your case file. Cleo deserves a treat. Yes. Let's check our case file. What is it? Canoe or? Fishing boat. A small boat used for Gordon Cutler's fishing business. Alright. Now, let's go over and check the chapel. If we can, that is. Alright, here goes. Quaker Meeting House. It's amazing that Elias Abel's chapel is still standing, considering that the building is from colonial times. What? I found 41 out of 40 doggy bags? Okay. I guess they put an extra one just in case? Unless the game's lying to me. Oh, I see something. A clue. This old parchment has a message from colonial times inscribed on it. Before the settlement was lost, this holy relic was embossed to find the long-forgotten prize. Look the angel in the eyes. The poem reads like a riddle leading to a treasure. What could it mean? What? Angel eyes? What? Hold up. Wait a sec. Old parchment. To find the long-forgotten prize, look the angel in the eyes. One moment. I'm gonna check something. Like in the achievements or whatever. Get caught by the ghost chasing after you. I don't know how to trigger that. I thought I'd let him do that. Alright. Secrets and secrets and secrets, everybody. Alright. I guess we'll... We'll do that thing now. Alright, here goes. Cleo. We found all the doggy bags, including an extra one, which is nice, I guess. We found 41 out of... Alright, out of 40. Alright, here goes. Let me save real quick here. And then... Now you're my prisoners. You'll never reveal my secrets. That rock fell in the mouth of the cave. We're stuck inside. Ellipses. You're right, Cleo. We've got 15 minutes to find all the clues and escape before high tide comes in. We better hurry. Alright. Can we, we're gonna save the file here. Okay, here goes. No time to panic, everybody. We gotta find clues. Like what? What? We found another doggy bag. We got 42 out of 40. What? We found a clue. There are barrels of toxic waste buried in this cave. This explains a lot. The infertile soil, the poisoned fish, the local children with cancer. These barrels of toxic waste are the true hearse on the lost settlement. Someone has gone through a lot of trouble to keep this horrible secret hidden. The clue is saved to your case file. Yeah. Alright, so... What is it? Toxic waste barrels. Industrial waste barrels filled with poisonous chemicals. That's messed up. Alright. They sure gave me plenty of time. You would have to probably be really... Well, actually, they probably give you less time on it. Hard. Cleo found a clue. Hey, it's a dog toy! Oh! Pearl Brayshaw had a dog, Hester. I bet they were both in this cave. Ellipses. No, Cleo, this toy's not for you, it's a clue. Alright. Okay, so... A plastic bone that a pet dog would play with. Oh. It's a fancy fountain pen that an important business person would use. Beckett Chemicals, Todd Beckett. That must be Todd Beckett's chemical firm. The clue is saved to your case file. Cleo deserves a treat. Ellipses. I think we've seen all we need to see in this cave. Let's go back to the entrance and see if we can figure a way out. Alright. We found everything, everybody. Here goes. What? Hester! Hester! What is it? Oh! Hello? Detective Guy? Cleo? Is that you? Yes, we're trapped behind this rock that fell in the cave. Don't worry, help is on the way. Awesome. Aw, Hester saved us. I'm gonna put a spare save real quick. That's cool. This dog just saved your lives. You two are very lucky. Hester kept barking at me until I followed her to the spot where you were trapped. We've got to bring Pearl's killer to justice for Hester. There must still be a clue we still haven't found somewhere in the lost settlement. See you back later. Yeah. Okay, so... Alright. So, Detective Guy just said that there has to be another clue we haven't found in the lost settlement. And that's where we are currently at. We are at the lost settlement right now. And the lost settlement is huge. Well, I guess we'll... Oh no. You two have meddled in my affairs for the last time. You shall suffer the eternal curse of the lost settlement. And what would that be? Oh no. Where is he? Do we go to the chapel? I guess the Quaker beating house? I don't know. Maybe. Nope. Nothing's here. So much for that guy. I don't know. Was that supposed to be some jump scare? Not really. Oh look, another doggy bag? What? Oh wow. Alright. Metal detector. Cleo found a clue! What is this object? It's buried in disguise to look like a rock. It's a hologram projector. Oh no. This could have been used to render the... We found a hidden clue that reveals the truth about the opening scene. This could have been used to render the ghost image outside the library, as seen by the Historical Society. This clue, yeah, that's an important clue. Alright. No, wait. Oh, now we found all the important clues in the lost settlement. Good enough. There still might be more clues to find or other secrets to discover in Cape Crescent. Oh, Cape Crescent, huh? No, wait, is that the name of the area? Wait, number 6. Oh, wait a minute. Oh man, I accidentally used a hint. I didn't want to use a hint. Oh well. Maybe that's where the angel was. Or the angel that they talked about in the parchment. Hang on. Whoa. I think I figured out this whole mystery. I know who killed Pearl Brayshaw and how it was done. Time to go meet Detective Dudley. Actually, not yet. Solve added to the main menu. Oh, wait. Oh, that's cool. I could just go... Awesome. I see. Hold on, we're gonna go to Cape Crescent real quick, everybody. I want to find... Let's see. Cape Crescent is... Oh wait, Cape Crescent Puritan Cemetery. Hang on. Let me... Actually... Oh, Cape Crescent. As in the whole, this is what the name of the area is. I forget. Hang on. What? The deer again. That's so weird. Hold on. I want to check something. I also kind of want to check the cemetery. One last time. Is there an angel here somewhere? Like an angel statue? Like... Nah, there's just... Alright, you know what, everybody? Let's just go ahead and solve the case. Or you know what? Actually, nah. I think I'll... Perhaps... Hold up. Maybe I'll check something real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna check a little something real quick, everybody. Let's see. I'll be right back, everybody. I gotta use the restroom. Turn, everyone. Let me just readjust myself. Alright. Let's see. Alright. I'm just gonna check one last little thing, everyone, before we solve this mystery. Hmm. Let's see. Hang on, everyone. Something froze here on my end. Let's see. Wait a minute. Okay, there it is. There's my game. Alright. Hmm. One moment, everybody. I just want to check something. I just want to see if I can find that extra something. I just need a little help. Like, I kind of want to find that extra treasure. If not, I can always find it another time, you know? Alright. To find the long-forgotten prize, look the angel in the eyes. Whatever that means. Like, you know what? Let me go to church real quick. I recall maybe an angel statue? Like, downstairs? Wait. You're right, Cleo. This must be the angel that the old parchment described. What? Stand in the center of the cross, made of grass, and the terror of the seven ghosts shall pass. What? What? Oh no. Okay. What is this nonsense? This is crazy. I found this on my own. Because I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna look for... I think I accidentally locked myself, maybe. Wait, what? I can't... Huh? Oh, there it is. What? The Communion Cup is the reward for valor. It will bring someone hope in their darkest hour. Wow, this is a real Communion Cup from colonial times. It's almost 400 years old. Ellipses. You're right, Cleo. I know who could use this. But first, we've still got to finish solving this mystery. Okay, that was weird. We got a Communion Cup, everybody. Communion Cup, a valuable religious artifact from Puritan times. Alright, so that we can get the extra ending or whatever. Okay, that was cool. That was neat. I knew there was a like angel statue. Alright. It's time to solve. Return to the bridge. Talk to Detective Dudley to begin solving the case. Alright. Alright. Here goes. One more save. The mystery is solved? Yes, sir. Cleo and I are ready. Proceed to the explanation. Are you sure? Yes. You really think you've outsmarted me? Alright, I'll play along because I think you will fail. He's so sure of himself, says the one who thought that, you know, the victim hung themselves despite the fact that she was strangled. You suck at your job, by the way, Detective Dudley. And I'll say it again. You suck at your job. What would you like me to do? There's still a few small things I need to take care of. Then I'll be waiting in the meeting room at the library. Where the Historical Society meeting was held? Please make sure all 8 suspects are present. We'll have everything ready, just like you want it, but it's your funeral. Nah. We'll see, Ben. We'll see. The explanation! Oh. This is getting outrageous. Just how much longer do you intend on keeping us as prisoners here? Are you any closer to figuring out who killed E-Girl Pearl? Is there really a ghostly curse on our village, Detective? Of course there is. That's nonsense. I still don't believe it. Thank you all for coming. I assure you that we're doing everything we can. What do you expect all of us to do? There's one more missing clue we're still trying to track down. I called you here to enlist your help. What clue? Pearl's camera. Just before her death, Pearl had recently brought an expensive new camera. We're searching for the old camera that she replaced. The victim had a second camera? That's right. Pearl took her old camera with her when she left the house last night. I also remember the camera she used on her stream before she moved here. Yes, where is it now? So you think one in our flock is hiding it? Are you going to arrest all of us? I know where it is. Hold up. You do? Yes, I found it on the street, and I recognized the camera from E-Girl Pearl Show, so I took it and hid it. You hid it where? I brought it to Gallows Point and put it near the statue of Elias Abel. I wanted to keep it safe. It's too dark to start hunting for it now. We'll have to wait until morning. I've had a really long day. All of you, stay in your homes until morning. It's dangerous to wander about alone at night. We'll conduct a thorough search of the area tomorrow. Ellipses. In the dead of night. Oh, Gallows Point. I've got to hurry and find that blasted camera before sunrise. Oh, there's Elias Abel. It must be around here somewhere. How could I have been so foolish as to overlook her second camera? How does Elias Abel know about the second camera? How does a ghost know about that? I don't see anything here. Where the devil is it? We've got him! Now, hit him with the lighthouse beacon. Ready. Oh snap. Freeze, we've got you surrounded. Curses! Good work, everyone. Capture the culprit. We caught him in the act. Got him! Oh? I guess we'll make a 6th save. Choose your difficulty level for answering questions about the case. Hard difficulty punishes you for wrong answers. Ooh. Oh, cool. So I don't have to, like, play on, like, easy or normal or hard. Like I could just do it from here. Because I saw that there's an achievement. If I get, like, wrong answers, I get a bad ending. We shall see. Oh, I have 2 achievements left. Let me guess. Oh. Okay. I still don't know how Ghost Chase Fail worked, but whatever. Choose your difficulty level for answering questions about the case. Let's start with easy. Are you sure? Well, detective, you've got me taken aback. Who knew the reports of those ghost sightings were real? You still have me in the dark, though. Who is this costume clown? Why did they kill Pearl Brayshaw? How was it done? What about that hideous thing everybody saw during the Historical Society meeting? Yes, I believe you and Cleo still owe me an explanation. It was surprisingly simple once Cleo found all the right clues. Enlighten me. Pearl Brayshaw was killed because she discovered the murderer's deep, dark secret. Absolutely anything was necessary to protect it. The secret lay in the heart of the area known as the Lost Settlement. You mean that spooky, sealed-off colonial ghost town with a curse on it? Pearl Brayshaw's murderer carefully guarded the secret through constant observation. They did their best to convince the already superstitious residents of Cape Crescent that it didn't exist. The observation deck on top of the church tower is the highest point in Cape Crescent. From here, the culprit used this instrument to spy on the Lost Settlement and keep watch on their secret. Okay, they spelled culprit wrong. Was it the telescope, I think? Or the tide table? think it was either the telescope or the telescope coordinates. Yeah, it was a telescope. Alright. The telescope. I'm just writing down the stuff, just in case. The telescope. This way, the criminal could keep a watchful eye on the lost settlement from afar. You found a telescope, alright, but how did you know what they were looking at? Couldn't it have been anything? We found something written down that told us what they were looking at. This is what they used to orient the telescope, which was the tide table. Yeah, the tide table. Wait, that explanation is not consistent with the facts. Maybe you should think about it some more. Whoops. There's, how did you know they were looking at? My bad. Duh. It was the telescope coordinates. The telescope coordinates. The telescope coordinates. These scientific notes marked an important area to the southeast of the church. While our murderer was spying, they were also careful to make sure nobody else spied on them. As a precaution, they stole this item to prevent anybody else from entering the church's tower, which was the church tower key. The church tower key. The murderer stole the key to keep the telescope locked up and stop any intruders. Alright. But there was nothing to see in the lost settlement. Nothing but forest and ruins anyway. Dr. Keene, Todd Beckett, and Tanya Nichols took a walk in the lost settlement. None of them reported anything strange. That's because the murderer took them through the lost settlement at a time when they wouldn't see anything strange. Are you telling me that they used some kind of ghostly magic to hide something important? It wasn't magic at all. They used a very common tool, which was the hologram projector. What? Oh, my bad. My bad. It was... Wait. Driftwood? Metal detector? Very common tool. The metal detector? No. Was it the tide table? Or the fishing boat? No, it was a tide table. Duh. Because they were taking notes on when the tides happen. The tide table. The murderer brought witnesses into the lost settlement to confirm that there was nothing suspicious there. The group walked through the park at high tide, and there was nothing to see. The murderer's secret was submerged by the ocean at high tide, but perfectly visible at low tide. That's how we saw when we watched the footage on her webcam. Pearl Brayshaw was in the lost settlement and she stumbled onto the killer's secret. Well, what exactly was she looking at? Yes. Credence Crescent's grave inscription in the cemetery described a drowning beneath a big stone in the area. When I looked through the telescope using the coordinates, all I saw was this submerged rock. That's because I was looking through the scope at high tide. But at low tide, there's quite a different view. Pearl Brayshaw discovered a hidden underwater cave that was only accessible when the tide was down. So that's what Pearl stumbled upon. The cave is the secret of the lost settlement. Then, who would go through all this trouble to keep the cave a secret? Let's examine the legend of Elias Abel and the curse of the lost settlement. First, on Gallows Point, we learned that someone was hanged there during the witch trials. As I explored Cape Crescent, I found something that provided a detailed account of the curse legend. It was the Historical Society books? Yeah. It was the Historical Society. Yeah. From reading the Historical Society books in the library, we learned the full story of Elias Abel. Before his death at the hands of the witch trials, he cursed the new settlement that was to be built on his land. The new village died out quickly, and the spooky history of the lost settlement was born. But what exactly were the characteristics of this supernatural curse? What did the curse do? I've read the books as well as you have. The new settlement died out due to disease, famine, and fear. Those phenomena are almost possible to explain by natural causes. How's that? The rocky soil found in the area of the lost settlement was hard to farm and grow crops, which leads to a food shortage. A malnourished population from a lack of food is prone to disease outbreak. During the witch trials, the Puritans were a superstitious people, as we've seen from some of their descendants today. Today, the locals also attributed more recent events to Elias Abel's curse. Gordon Cutler lamented the decline of his fishing business, which was caused by a more modern problem. And that will be... Wait, modern problem. Poison fish? Yeah. The poisoned fish in the bay cost Gordon Cutler his livelihood as his family fishing business struggled. Yeah. That's right. He attributed this misfortune to Elias Abel's curse on the land. Dr. Ines Keene retired from her medical practice because of a recent local tragedy, which would be cancer cases. Yeah. Cancer sucks, by the way. The hell of cancer. Dr. Keene lost her confidence after the deaths of local children in her care due to cancer. After seeing the ghost of Elias Abel appear during the meeting at the library, she wondered if this was also due to the curse. The suffering even shook the faith of Father Michael Wheeler, priest of the Church of Good Voyage. Were these problems caused by a curse from the witch trials, or could there be another rational explanation? Could there? So you're saying that Pearl discovered the real causes? That's what was in the cave. When Cleo and I entered the underwater cave, we found this proof that Pearl Brayshaw had been there too. It was... Yeah, we found the dog toy there. The dog toy. Cleo and I found it while exploring the cave. That's right, we did find a dog toy. a telltale sign that Pearl and her dog Hester had been in the cave too. They'd found it. They'd found what? You keep saying there's this big secret in the cave that explains everything. Yes, exactly. So what's the secret? If Cape Crescent's problems today weren't caused by ghostly hocus pocus, then what's the reason? Why, it would be the toxic waste barrels. Toxic waste barrels. The hidden cave was full of biohazardous toxic waste barrels, poisoning the community. Yep. Oh my goodness. That explains everything. The poisoned fish, the cancer cases, and why it was so important to keep the secret. Now you're catching on. So then the murderer killed Pearl Brayshaw because she found the toxic waste barrels. Yes, sir. As the murderer looked on from the atop the church tower, they saw Pearl enter the hidden cave. She had to be silenced. If you're so smart, who killed Pearl Brayshaw? I think it was Gordon Cutler. No. Hold on. I sure as hell wasn't the ghost. Oh. Wait a minute. I think it was Camilla. No, it wasn't. No, not the librarian. Whoops. Oh man. I feel bad for not knowing. You know what? It could have been Tanya Nichols. No, not the super fan. Okay, of course not. Oh man. I was paying attention, I swear. Was it the boyfriend? No, it wasn't Roy Parker either. No, it wouldn't be. Nah. I accidentally chose the ghost. Whoops. Man, I'm gonna feel like a fool. Was it Todd Beckett? Oh. Pearl Brayshaw's killer is... Actually, oh yeah. I bet once the explanation's about to... Yeah. That's gonna jog my memory. Pearl Brayshaw's killer is... Ellipses. Todd Beckett. Oh man. He hid the toxic waste produced by his chemical firm. That's right. To avoid spending millions of dollars cleaning it up. Yeah, he hid the toxic waste produced by his chemical firm to avoid spending millions of dollars cleaning it up. You Bush League detectives don't stand a chance against my high-priced lawyers. I don't see my name written anywhere in those toxic waste barrels, do you? The coincidence that I run a chemical company doesn't prove that I had anything to do with that toxic waste dump. And hello there, I met. Okay, so in this installment, I met. So check this out. Before you got here, they added a new little mechanic in the sequel. So midway through the game, you start getting chased by a ghost. And that's like a way to game over, except all it does is restarts you back to like the previous screen or your previous thing. And I also find it hilarious that they give you the option to play it on easy or hard when this part happens. Like, easy, hard, like, I guess if you want the ghost to go faster or slower. And then, during this part of the questioning, they gave me the option to play on easy or hard. I guess if you get like wrong answers, you get a game over, which I do want to do that in a moment. I want to get the bad ending. There's apparently a bad ending. I apparently also found 43 out of 40 doggy bag treats too. Yeah, they upped the numbers of the doggy treats, the doggy bags. Like there was only 30 in the first game. And then apparently I could get 40, but I found 43. I found 43 out of 40, so I'm not complaining. Oh, and also I don't know if you were around yesterday when I was trying to call you out to see. You remember the lantern? You were right about the lantern. So like from the lantern, I went up and then I went behind the hedge. And I still continued, and I found and then it led me to go to the rooftop and said search for the gargoyle's left wing, because there was another gargoyle statue, and I found a treasure. So yeah. Yes, sir. Alright, we're gonna go back to this now. The coincidence that I run a chemical company doesn't prove that it had anything to do with the toxic waste dump. Oh, also hold on, let me tell you what this game's about. So, Ace Detective Guy and Cleo, the clue-sniffing dog, they return for a spooky new standalone adventure. On an isolated Massachusetts peninsula, a social media starlet is found murdered at the historical site of a Puritan-era witch hanging. While most superstitious residents attribute her death to a local ghost legend, our detective duo is determined to solve the case before another murder happens. It's a supernatural curse bewitching the area. Is a supernatural curse bewitching the area, or is a human criminal responsible? Search for clues, interview suspects, explore a village with a dark past, and catch the killer. Well, we just caught this dude. He ain't this is not a ghost. This is a human scumbag. And he's about to spill the beans, or rather, he's playing coy with us. Yeah, a bunch of stuff happened. The coincidence that I run a chemical company doesn't prove that I had anything to do with that toxic waste dump. That's because I haven't yet mentioned the clue which puts you in the underwater cave. Oh. Yeah, dude. What was your executive pen doing down there? Like, were you signing like a contract in a cave or something? Or whatever? Yeah. Executive pen. The executive pen. Cleo and I found your golden Beckett Chemicals fountain pen inside the cave. You hid your firm's toxic waste in the lost settlement, and then you killed Pearl Brayshaw because she discovered it. Yeah, she was a streamer girl. After the Historical Society meeting ended, Pearl went to Gallows Point for her planned meeting with Todd Beckett. Her roommate told me that after they argued about missed rent, Pearl left the cottage again. Jill told Pearl's boyfriend, Roy Parker, about it. Because of the secrecy, Roy mistakenly concluded that it was a romantic rendezvous. But she really saw Todd Beckett, who offered her hush money because of what he knew she'd found. Oh no. Glad you could make it, E-Girl Pearl. What do you think that was what we saw through the library window? Was that scary enough for social media? I really have no idea, Mr. Beckett. You know, I've seen your videos, and you're quite marvelous on camera. Oh, thank you. Beckett Chemicals is looking for a public face for our online video promotions. I believe you've got just what it takes. We could even sponsor your stream. Then you could then you can finally afford to get some decent equipment. No more pesky troubles with a camera running out of juice. What do you say? I'm not sure. Pearl, I know you think you saw something in the lost settlement. You've been under an awful lot of pressure. Can you really be sure of what you saw, especially with all your financial troubles? Those bills keep piling up. What I'm saying is, I could make all that go away. All you have to do is stick to gaming and leave investigations for real reporters. No, I can't. I'm sorry, Mr. Beckett. I owe my fans the truth. Good, good. It's morally the right thing to do. Oh no. Oh, but Pearl, I really think you made the wrong decision. Oh no. Hey, let go! There were some clues that suggested Pearl had met someone about the prospect of financial gains. In her diary, Pearl wrote something about a lucrative but questionable business opportunity. Fortunately, it looks like I found a way to make some money quickly, but I'm not sure if it's the right thing to do. I owe it to my fans to be a positive role model. How would those kids out there feel if they knew I did this? I'm not sure what to do. Yeah. At the Cape Crescent Historical Society meeting, the security camera captured the conversation when the ghost appeared. Oh. Yeah. My camera's dead. I said I'd fix it. I'd fix it. Todd wasn't talking literally about Pearl's camera. He was looking to pay her off and urging her to consider his offer. That's what their conversation was really about. And we had it on camera. What exactly was that thing they all saw outside the library window? Is the ghost of Elias Abel really terrorizing Cape Crescent? It's a hoax. The ghost appearance at the library was an elaborate hoax set up by Todd Beckett. Yeah. There's no such thing as ghost, everybody. Or is there? He did it to draw attention away from the real reason he killed Pearl Brayshaw. And to scare everyone in Cape Crescent away from the lost settlement. Scumbag. When exploring the lost settlement, Cleo and I found what was used to create the image of the ghost, which was the hologram projector. The hologram projector. Todd used this device to shine a realistic three-dimensional image of the ghost. Yeah. This was the apparatus used to display the ghost image on the water, seen from the library window. Was it the driftwood barge, I think? It was either that or the camera tripod. Yeah, I knew it. Because I'm like, when is that piece of evidence going to come into play? The driftwood barge. A floating barge was rigged up in the bay. It would be difficult to see at night. Todd got unlucky when Cleo and I found part of the barge washed up on the beach. Very well. Then why did Todd Beckett dress up in a costume like Elias Abel's ghost? Because he knew we were on his trail. He was desperate. Cleo and I had become a threat. If he could do away with us and make it look like the ghosts, that might have ended the investigation. Todd was even brazen enough to trap us inside the underwater cave in the lost settlement. Yeah. Cleo and I made a narrow escape with our lives. Yeah. That was a timed part, by the way. Um, I meant we were trapped in a cave, and we had 15 whopping minutes to find pieces of evidence, and then we were able to escape. But I had 13 minutes left. The whole story you've concocted, while incredibly entertaining, ignores one obvious fact, which is that I have an alibi. Camellia Crescent and Gordon Cutler both saw me leave the library and go home. My house is on the other side of Cape Crescent. If I had walked from my house back through the village center to Gallows Point, they'd have seen me. So I couldn't have killed E-Girl Pearl. Yeah, about that. He's got a point, Detective. There's no way he could have walked back to the crime scene unnoticed. No, that's because he didn't walk. It's impossible. Are you daft? It's not impossible. It's blindingly obvious. How did Todd Beckett get to Gallows Point without being seen? Ghostly hocus pocus? No. He used a freaking boat. We found a boat, everybody. That's what I was about to, like I knew that was coming up. Like, there is gonna be the boat coming into play. A boat. He took a boat. Cape Crescent is situated on the Massachusetts coast, right on the ocean. It would have been easy for our murderer to move about unseen using a boat in the bay. Todd Beckett hid his boat, or near some piles of wood, in hopes that we wouldn't find it and realize this simple idea. He'd have no trouble getting around our police roadblocks by sea. Todd Beckett intended to frame the naive and superstitious Gordon Cutler if his plan to blame the curse hit a snag. By planting this item, if the police had ruled out superstition, then suspicion would have fallen on Gordon Cutler. Hold on. Wait. If the police had ruled out superstition, then suspicion would have fallen on Gordon Cutler. It was either I think it was the antique rope. Yeah, the antique rope. Right. The antique rope. Todd befriended the struggling Gordon Cutler and allowed him to use his metal detector. Oh. This gave him ample opportunity to steal some of Cutler's rope from the fish warehouse. Since Cutler's business was no longer able to catch fish, he also borrowed his friend's boat to move around the bay. That way, Gordon Cutler was set up to take the fall for him. Right. That's good enough for me. Todd Beckett, I'm placing you under arrest for the crime of Pearl Brayshaw's murder. You no-talent hack detective. If you didn't have that clue-sniffing dog, the law wouldn't stand a sniff of a chance against me. Well, guess what? You just got owned by Cleo. E-Girl Pearl may have had a pretty face and a big heart, but she had no mind for business. Okay? People do business other ways. I offered her the golden opportunity to fix her problems, and she passed it up. Well, because, that was bad. If she'd only looked out for her own self-interest instead of trying to help every sad fool looking for a handout. Oh, come on. She did good. She was doing streams to raise money to help kids going through cancer. And this all might have been avoided. Ellipses. Take him away. Yeah, he could rot. Give him the chair. Epilogue. The next day. That Cleo is one heck of a clue-sniffing dog. You're very lucky to have her. There's one thing that still bothers me about this case. Where was Pearl Brayshaw's second camera? The one you mentioned at the library? Our culprit was really concerned about the incriminating footage from the second camera, but I never saw any of it. Oh, really? Well, that must be because... I think it doesn't exist. That's because there was no second camera. It doesn't exist. I made the whole thing up. Yeah. What? There was no second camera? It doesn't exist? You made it up? I did it to draw our ghost out in the open, so we could catch him in the act. Well played. Before we assembled the suspects at the library, I spoke privately with Roy, Tanya, and Jill. Dr. King was in on it too. I instructed them to corroborate my story about the second camera to make sure it would be extra convincing. You know, Detective Guy, I really owe you an apology for the shabby way I treated you on this case. Yeah, you were kind of bad and sucked. The truth is that I know I'm not that great of a detective compared to you. I should have been so hostile. Alright. You've earned my respect. If we work together again, I promise. I accept it. It's okay. Let's order our food. Alright. Alright, Detective Dudley, we got off on the wrong foot, but you're alright, man. I'm sorry that I said that you were bad at your job and you sucked. I mean, you kind of do. You didn't, go through all the facts, all the evidence, and made really bad assumptions, but we all make mistakes. Cleo found a total of 43 doggy bags while exploring Cape Crescent. Impressive. To show his gratitude, Detective Dudley treated Cleo and Hester to a traditional New England delicacy. Ellipses. Boston cream donut poutine. Oh my god. It's poutine again, but this time instead of lobster, like in the first game, they added Boston cream donuts. Okay. A truly delicious, outstanding treat for two fantastic dogs. Yeah. Hey, do you think... Oh, doggy bags ending. Yep, I found 40 doggy bags, got the good ending. Hey, do you think Hester knew who killed Pearl Brayshaw the whole time? Oh, bark. Around a month after the case ended, I received a letter in the mail from Camilla Crescent. Oh. Detective Guy and Cleo, thank you so much for your help solving the affair of E-Girl Pearl's murder. We all appreciate your sleuthing skills and delicate handling with the public. Without you, it would have remained a hopelessly baffling mystery. Even with the aid of his high-priced lawyers, Todd Beckett was convicted and sentenced for Pearl Brayshaw's murder. You got him. Cleo did a miraculous job finding the clues, and you were brilliant in explaining why each clue was important. E-Girl Pearl's fans everywhere are incredibly grateful that you were able to bring her murderer to justice. Your masterful detective work will live on in Cape Crescent local legend. You'll also be happy to hear that Tanya Nichols' brother made it through his battle of cancer. Aww. It may have been the doctor's care, the priest's blessing, or his sister's love. But here in Cape Crescent, we're superstitious people. We can't help but wonder if you had a hand in that one too. Oh, Communion Cup ending, because I did the side quests. Thanks for everything again. And look, Cleo, they all signed the back. Hester too. Ellipses. Well, that does it. How nice. Now I finally have some time to relax and play video games. So Detective Guy's a gamer. Ugh, not again. Hello? Detective Guy, Cleo, we need your help. There's been, let me guess, a murder! Oh no. What a way to end the game! Wow. And of course, this is I think this leads up to the sequel. Wow, it's like, yeah, they teased this. This is a good way. That was a good way to tease the sequel. And I happen to have the sequel, by the way. I do have the third game in the series. Hold on, what's it called? I have it. It's called Murder is Game Over, Deal Killer. Ooh. Murder is Game Over, Deal Killer. And then I would like to get the fourth game, but I don't want to pay full price for it. I'll wait for it to go on sale. I got Deal Killer yesterday when it was on sale yesterday. $2.49. I'm like, okay, sure. And I would like to buy the fourth game when it goes on sale. I wish listed it. This was nice. Now, one more thing. Let me check my... So it says here I have 2 achievements left. Get caught by the ghost chasing after you. I mean, I did that, but it didn't pop up unless I was supposed to let him catch me elsewhere. And then it says here, get more than 50% of answers wrong, explaining the case on hard mode. All right, everybody, let's do that. Let's get the bad ending. Let's be a really bad detective. Okay, I think it's... All right. Let's get all the wrong answers. Oh, is it the same? I was wondering if is this the same? Could I use the? All right. All right. We're gonna make sure we get like all the wrong answers to guarantee the bad ending. Oh, whoops. I'm curious about this bad ending. Alright. Let's see. I'm kind of surprised, not surprised, but it is, like, I wonder, like, when the game over is gonna trigger. Let's see. I made sure I slept it hard too, did I? I'm pretty sure I did. Alright, we know it was Todd Beckett. It took me several guesses. Yeah, because when we found his pen, that should have been a dead giveaway. Alright, we're almost done, everybody. Thank you for your patience, because we want to see the bad ending. Todd Beckett. And I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for you and your meddling dog too. Hmm. I don't know if I chose the right or wrong option. I think I'm supposed to... Okay, then you strangled her. Off-screen strangle. Mm-hmm. Real. Hopes. Hmm. Let's see. Mm-hmm. All right. Let's see. Let's see if there's something happens now. Mm-hmm. Huh? Is this the same thing? Hmm. It, I think this doesn't matter what you say. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. And then we got the letter. We got this is the extra ending. There it is. Murder is game over. I got more than 50% answers wrong. Oh, wow. Are you serious? So, I think they just wanted to give you that option to get like like I guess if you didn't answer the questions correctly, because I was playing it on easy, they gave me like they give you the option. That's cool. That's kind of cool. They give you the player like a choice. Like there's I bet there's a lot of people out there is like, oh, I don't want to get like the ending that easily to play on easy. I want to play on hard. Like I want to feel like I earned like my ending on hard. But like that was just for a silly achievement, which I'll admit I was going for said silly achievement. But there's one achievement left that I didn't get though. There's one that still eludes me. It says to get caught by the ghost chasing after you. I let him catch me before. So hold up. Let's try this. Let's try continue. Let's go to my old save. Oh wait, this isn't it. Hold on.
Hmm.
One moment. Is it this one? No. I got an idea. It was this one. This is the turning point where you talk to Detective Dudley. Oh wait, we talked to. Wait, huh? Where's this? Hold up. Area. Wait, did I accidentally save?
Hmm.
Hold up. Hold on. Because I remember I saved it before the shift in the gameplay. And then it gives me the option to choose to play on easy or hard. I was thinking if I play it on hard or something, I'll get the achievement. Oh, it doesn't matter. It's just one little silly achievement. It's like, oh, get caught by the ghost, which I did. It should have popped up. Ah, well, I'm not gonna lose sleep over it. All right, that's gonna do it for me, everybody. I beat the game. I got the good and bad ending. The bad ending was weak because it's like neener neener. You didn't get all the answers right, despite the fact that I was playing on easy. But it's whatever. It's all good. It's all great. Um, we're gonna find a raid target. Let's see. Who do we go on out to? I'll take a look. I'll find someone. You know what? Maybe we'll go to this dude. Perhaps. Oh, let me see. Hmm. Eh. All right. Oh. Uh-huh. All right. Um. Let's. All right. I guess, yeah, I know who to go on out to. We're gonna go out to somebody chill. We're gonna head on out to, we're gonna raid, Dev Cario, and, he's currently playing Batman Arkham Origins Black Gate Deluxe Edition. Neat. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna get the raid ready. Let's see. Hold on. Let me. Okay, we're good. Let me switch my. All right, we're good. All right, I got the name. I got the raid ready, and yeah, I have a short list of people to thank today, but it's fine. It's all good. I don't want to put these dots in my head. I'm like, oh, maybe the game I was streaming, not many people liked, or not many people were seeking out this game, or, well, I'm sure some of the lurkers appreciated it, at least. I think they just wanted to just sit back, relax, and be like, oh, I want to bother him. I'm just gonna watch him. I was just, I guess, that kind of stuff. That's all right. It's all right. I'd like to thank Baster, Kappa, Chuckman, Rally Flowbro, and IMET. Yep, that's everybody. Congratulations, you all were thanked. And to anybody out there that's lurking, thanks. I appreciate it. You know who you are. So tomorrow, I know what I'm gonna do tomorrow. Join me tomorrow as I play the third game in this series. Murder is Game Over, Deal Killer. I look forward to how that's going to transpire. I'll read up on it like tomorrow. I mean, I could read on it right now, but you know, I'll save it for tomorrow. So, yeah, join me tomorrow for Murder is Game Over, Deal Killer. And then maybe somewhere down the road, like I said, there is a fourth game. It came out this year. It's called Murder is Game Over, The Blackington Curse. It's $5.99 though. I don't want to pay that much. So it's okay, you know. All right. All right, everybody, it's time to go. Let's go and chill over at Dev. Um, yeah, you're welcome, I met. I was just getting my music. Thank you all for watching, and remember to go in peace. And don't commit any crimes. Otherwise, Detective Guy and Cleo will find you. I don't know where I was going with that. Just be good. Just be good. Don't do anything stupid. Don't do anything dumb. Just obey the law. Don't break any laws. Don't commit murders. Murder is bad because murder gives you game over. Fine, man. Don't inject weed. Yeah, don't do that either. I think that would kill you. Can you even do that? Nah, I don't want to know. You can smoke it, especially if it's like medical. I guess. I don't know. But yeah, take care, everybody. I'll be back tomorrow with the third game. Murder is Game Over. Worst last time word.